Oh. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Does she exist? Oh, there she is. She's moving. She's alive. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, okay. Alright. Let's see. Let's move into the mods real quick. Spend that a little extra energy before we pop into the old conquest. Stop trying to sell me stuff. Whoops. Take me over to my collection. I swear to God. I want... Where is she at? We're gonna pop into Echo. I need more med packs. Oi, 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 oi. Ooh, we're close. Don't want to spend that currency. No, sir. Do. 3-drop. That's sick. On a 4-bang? That's sick. Pop over to Conquest. Let's see. Where did I last leave it? What are we doing here? We are... Gas is annoying, true. Steadfast Retribution is such a pain. But I hate Grim Machinations when we're overprepared. After it, we can go into Ray. Staunch Reprisal is a lot easier than Steadfast Retribution. But I think Ray's just an easier team overall. Dooku and the homies, and then once again another easy team. So I don't really care about this. This isn't the good scavenger, so it's not like I care. The good scavenger's in the middle, so... We're going in here. It's gonna be filthy and dirty. Oh, look at that. CLS is already loaded up. Crazy how that works. Crazy how that works. Alright, catch these hands, brother. Give me a counter. Bump. There we go. Die. Kill him dead. He's next. Whip it. Whip it good. And that's a kill. Miss. No. Oh, he lives. He lives. Big stun. Hey, give me my 3 stars. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, goodness. We're going to have to come back for... I'm going to have to come back for my sloppy battles, because I'm not going to be able to win all 11. But I have to come back for Old Republic feats anyway, if I'm going to be able to defeat 50 enemies with Old Republic units. So, I'm not really too worried about it. It might even be a thing where I get enough banners that I don't even come back here. Fearless Fortitude, Resistance. What am I going to go against Resistance with? Do I just want to Jedi that? Kinda. See if we can get some more Old Republic kills under our belt. Probably not, because I pushed them all to Luke, but you never know. Bump, bump, and then we will grab Jolene. We'll just try and push all of our assists to Revan so we can finish him off. Yeah, let's go for it. Bum, 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 bum. Do. Chill. Can I go now? Oh my goodness. Okay. Goodness gracious. Alright, we are going to push them all back. We're going to give him the sauce. We're going to swap with you. Yeah. Push the blind. Yeah. Give it to him for the big hit. There we go. Cool. Go after Poe. Another kill. Into A hit on Holdo. I don't think any of these are going to go to Revan. We can try, though. We'll just keep pushing them around. Oh. Oh my goodness, you're dead, son. Oh, you're not. Oh, wait, that's good, that's good, that's good. Alright, give me the taunt. Put it here on BB-8. That's fine. Heal. Bro, that's too much healing. You need to calm down. We'll pass it over. Come on. Yes? Oh, come on! Give me the kill. I'm trying not to kill you with anything other than Revan, but... yeah, we'll go after Finn. Bump. That's okay. Push it here. Oh, I think Luke is a little bit slower to the hit. Boop. I'll go after BB-8. Oh, whoops. Well, Revan got no kills. That was Pog. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, my Luke has way too much on. Well, okay. He's got a fantastic amount of offense for PvP. We love it. I'm not going to say I want his mods to be worse for offense. I would never say that. Hold me on the record on that one. Ooh. Can I try it again, you think? You think I can bad batch with Jedi Knight Luke? I think I can bad batch. We can try and push some kills on a Revan again. We'll give it a good shot. The old college try. Alright. Push it to Luke. Take it away. Dispel that buff. Give it back to Luke. Oh. Oh! Oh, this is it. This is our time. This is our moment. One down. Let's go. Okay. We need to go after Echo next, so we're going to push it over to Luke because he hits so hard. We're going to push him back with Old Ben. The next person... I'm going to go after Tech. Just kind of get him nice and ready. I think he comes in last when I mark. So we're going to go like this. I was really hoping he would do more damage prior. So we're going to pass it over, hit here, be sad about it. With the ability blocks in place, we can just try and tap it in here. Chill. We're going to go here. I healed him. We're going to go for the taunt. Come on, just give... Oh, this is his chance. Big stun. Push it to Revan. That's another Old Republic kill, baby. You'll love to see it. This is not bonus protection, is it? Is it? Oh, it's protection up. Well, your health and protection are down. Let's hope Luke doesn't hit for like 70k. Oh, let's go. Okay. We want to swap with Old Ben. Oh, that's good. And then we come in. Hang on, we come in. No! Luke, why are you faster? No! No. My Old Republic kill! Okay. Hey, what up? Well, to be fair, you didn't really have a lot of streams to catch, right? This is the second stream. But good on you for showing up. I just hit for 30k. This is going to kill Omega. Don't kill Omega. Thank you. I appreciate that. You kill Omega. Okay. How about you kill her this time? Hey, alright. Another Old Republic kill in the bag. Thank God. Try and get as much as we can before I move on to Sector 2. So if I ever come back, I can actually net those. We commit here. What do you want? You're the weird one that wants like we can droid this. I got the win with Talia, Night Sister Initiate, and Zalbar surviving, but it took me like 3 tries. It was not worth it. I had already reached crate when I came back to try and do it, just to see if I could do it. Snow malgus? You kidding? My good. Here, hold up. I'll show you. I'll show you where we're sitting at with malgus. Okay. 50%. Nice. Solid. Where is? I mean, first off, my Sith Empire's already dog water. it's a travesty over here. Okay. Don't look. But also, we're only at 75 out of 330 on malgus. I think if I keep going with the current rate, right, I'll get 50 from this crate again, like I did last crate. Plus another 75. Ooh, goodness, my air, I lost it. Plus another 75 from the next 3 crates, if I nail the same crate in the next version of Conquest. So that'll put me at, like, what? Like 200 and something shards? So it means I'll get them, you know, in a year and 4 months or whatever. when they give it to us, I'll have it then, but... No, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Jamie Dean. I definitely could have gotten him, but, what was I doing? This is droids, right? Yeah. I definitely could have gotten him, but I think it wasn't too long ago that I made my video about whether or not I was actually doing hard mode Conquest. So I've actually not been doing hard mode the whole time that he's been out. So it is very unfortunate, but, you know. What are you going to do about it now? No point crying over spilt milk. I'll definitely have... I'm pretty sure, right? Because I'm about to have JML. You saw... If you had your eyeballs open, you saw he was at 275 in the roster. So I'm definitely going to have him pushed out. We're already on the road to success for gas. What? Bro, chill. My goodness. But we should be able to actually just start red crating without even really thinking about it in these next couple of conquests. So, yeah, I get it. You dazed my B2. Could you calm down? Oh my goodness. Somebody stun this man. Clean it up. Heal him up. I mean, it's, I'm not gonna call anybody out here, but I think it reads pretty phonetically, you know? I don't think it's too complicated here. Boop. There we go. Let's bring it on home, boys. Give me my 3 stars. You guys got this. Oh, big stretch. God bless. Oh. What are these data discs at? Are we chilling? I've already got half of a draft sitting. Ooh, a blue thermal exhaust. I mean, there's no way I can take that. Not take that. That's sick. Let's go. Let's get it. I already have the unstable decelerator. I have the ability block. What do I... Caustic emissions is these two? So I think we just might be committing here. Ooh. I don't want to do it yet. I don't have enough to get the build online, so I don't want to put myself in my own pickle, because removing stuff sucks. It sucks when you don't have the stupid pay-to-play pass. Alright, Sector 2. Give me another banger data disk. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, that is sad. Oh, we'll take the consolation prize of the caustic emissions, but we're not equipping that. No way are we touching that. Alright, what are our feats again for Sector 2? Droid units, we can do that. Light side units, we can do that. 200 crits is for free, and then evasion down. That's working with Old Ben. Okay. What are we at? 15. We can do a refresh. You have a community Discord by chance? No, I've got to get one started up, especially with the new video series I'm popping up. I think it'd be a lot easier for people to put questions in there, and then I could have like some kind of a semblance to it. You know, I don't really have anybody. How do I put it? What are the words I'm looking for? Oh, I have to fight Revan. Ooh, I don't want to do it. What was I trying to say? I don't have like any knowledge per se pertaining to like Discord's rules and keeping everything kosher and all that kind of stuff. So there are some other fantastic Discords out there that I'm in. I'm gonna try and absorb the culture a little bit before I put one out there, so I can kind of have it be a good landing space before I actually make it. You know what I mean? Grim machinations. Oh, I'm so bad against you though, Revan. I hate it when you have grim machinations. It's so upsetting. Mm-hmm. My Padme was higher, we'd be able to do it without question. If I had of data to set, be able to do it without question. But I can't give them all those debuffs because then they run around me. God. It's the only thing that sucks about where I am right now. Because if they didn't have Grim Machinations, I wouldn't be scared of this. We might just lose this because I'm stupid. Okay. Be gentle with me, Revan Daddy. One down. Yep. Yeah. That's good, that's good, that's good. I think we eat the fear? Just to kill him off? No. I'm just gonna basic here. God, the worst two still alive. That's okay. That's not. He's dead. Goodbye. We're alive. No, 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 no. That was not supposed to happen. You're supposed to hit one of the healthier boys. Well, I don't think this is winnable. We can go for it. Hopefully he hits 3PO and Chewie, not Han. Nope. The blow up build data is, by the way, so you at least can clear everything in 3-star easily. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. We're working on it. We're working on it. We are for sure working on it. So we just got that thermal detonator, which was sick. But the discs we have so far, we have all these caustic emissions, and they're all doo-doo butter ones. But all my other choices were awful. It's like the evasion white discs; they were so bad. We picked up ability exhaust, which is a huge hit. The thermal exhaust that we just got, also another huge hit. The only problem is I don't have any way to get the thermal exhaust rolling yet. And without the thermal exhaust rolling, the ability exhaust doesn't roll out either. So, it's a little bit, I think we're going to actually just miss out on these data discs. I think we're just going to have to take the easy cash. Okay, Grievous. Just so I don't stick myself behind Darth Revan, because Darth Revan's a real easy way to eat up all your attempts, you know? And I don't have a lot of attempts to give out. I don't get a lot of stamina regen, and I don't have a lot of energy to fork out, so. And R2. So I don't mind missing out on the data disc selection. It is unfortunate, but you know, nothing we can really do about it. Put Kenobi under stealth. Give everybody sweet, sweet protection. God bless. I love you, B2. We have buff immunity, so there's no point. We're just going to go after B1. Clean that off. Now go after B2. Boys, I need you to chill out. Stun? Thank you. That's okay. I need you out of my way. There we go. Now we're gonna get that offense up. go right here. Go for the stun? Yeah, why not? It's a big hit into just a little tap. Sir. Sir, you're alive. I need you dead. Give me all that bonus protection. And we're off to the races. Stop him from charging up. Let's just see if we can get these B2 or these B1s out of here. Whoa, chill. Anakin did nothing to deserve that. Not yet, at least. Alright, you're gonna catch these hands. No stun? Unfortunate. And the big heal. Thank you. Now we'll just cash out. Bump. And bump. No stun. Aw, if you were Relic Padme, you would have lived. That's my fault. I deserve it. Unfortunate. Alrighty, God. I'd love an Amplify Agony. That would be fantastic. Oh, come on. Everything's a problem. Why do we gotta be like this? Want Tambor instead of B1 is almost worse. Almost worse. Just because of the revives we can get. But I should be able to CLS it. It'll probably take away my last CLS use. Oh no, I'm at 90%. That's right, I failed. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait just a second. You just go in without even thinking about it. We'll be chilling. Do. Alright. Get out that Want Tambor, man. Wiggle. That's fine. And then we're going to go after this B2. Zzz. Shrug it off. Yes, sir. Just a basic for now. An AoE so we can try and kill Grievous. Die. Thank you. God, such a team. Such a team. So versatile. God bless CLS. This is where the heroes live. Come on. Volatile Accelerator. That's not bad. We love that. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. And it's a green one. That's not bad at all. You love to see it. Okay. Pretty sure Padme can hit these bugs. Even though she's at 90%. Bump. Do and do. It'll get a little scary though. They might put Padme in a very special spot. We don't really want that, but once again, it's one of those things where it's not it's above my pay grade. Yep, there we go. The classic. Put it all right here. There's this stun, and now we just go after the brood. Goodbye. Now everything falls apart. Once again, if we were just a stronger Padme, she'd have lived, and it'd have been fine. These are all problems that I've caused myself. I'm so sorry, Padme. Slide it in. Wait. Thank you. Yeah. Yes, sir. And goodbye. Depending on how long it takes for me to 7-star gas, I might just push Padme above gas. We'll see where I sit at the end of Jedi Master Luke, comparatively. Dauntless Courage. These are both actually very annoying squads, because we have endless ranks, right? Thinking... Which one did I select? Hang on, I'm stupid. Wait a second. This one is probably okay. We're gonna go do. Into... Yeah, we're just gonna go back into CLS. Do. The old panic button. And doot. Come on, come on. 5s just dies. Alright. For the love of God, boys, don't do it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for not popping sacrifice. Y'all are real homies. I just need you to know that. We're going to hit Echo first. And am I fast enough? Nope. Take it all away from Rex. Yes, sir. Give me the healing. Thank you. Whip it. Whip it good. Take me my beautiful prize. My volatile accelerator. Nya, nya, nya. Why, thank you. What's that? That's 2 per hit, right? 2 damage over time, which pushes us. So we have the 6.5 up and the 6.5 down, so we flatten it out, push it into thermal exhaust. I think we have a build going. Give me my ability exhaust. And we're in there. All we can really ask for. I need that protection recovery stat. It's not exactly an amazing build, though. I'm going to have to change it up. It's the idea of, do I want to try and save energy now? Or is it better for me to... Is it better for me to just spend the energy and swap the discs later? God, it'd be nice if CG just cared and let us swap discs. That'd be nice. You know, like they did originally. That'd be fantastic. I'm thinking we're just gonna send it. We'll bite the bullet later. That is true. Gear 7 gas is really not that useful. Yeah, the Amplify Agony. True. True. Padme is useful. She is very useful. But she could be so much more useful. I don't know. It's like it's the same thing where I'm thinking I could go gas, and don't get me wrong, he'd be fantastic, but Shaak Ti kind of handles the clones pretty well. If I put the extra gear into the clones that need it, I think Shaak Ti could helm them pretty decently. But he's just sitting in the inventory. I need to get him to 7 stars, because if I don't push him to relics, right, then gas is he's still gonna be very mid comparatively. If we were in normal, be a little bit different, you know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Versus this Grievous. What am I gonna do versus Grievous? He's gonna cleanse all my garbage. I guess I can just do this. We might be nearing the end of where we're gonna sit at for this conquest. It's 2 Mon Mothmas? Well, maybe we're not. I could probably Darth Vader both of those. Do they have, this one has POW, not Scout. This one also has POW, not Scout. So, those are very doable. Hey, thanks, Melvin. We'll see how it's going. All right, it's an interesting experiment. I'm not entirely sure how it's gonna pan out. You know, in theory, in my head, it works. Oh, we're just gonna send it on this. In my head, it works fantastically, right? There's a lot of little spots where like General Hux gets you into Hoth Rebel Scout and all these cute little spots that as you go further and further down, like all the spots link up, and it makes the journey very easy when you're thinking about it in that sense. But I don't know how it's going to work out in execution. Alright, if you just do me a favor and explode Grievous, I'd love that. Be a very big fan. Hello, thank you. Big blind. Boop. God, the turn meter CLS gains when data discs like this exist is just crazy. Boop. They're so good. God, I love CLS. God bless. I might spend another 50 energy. we might just go a little bit further. I'm gonna have to work with a couple of ghetto teams, but oh, I don't have to go hard mode. Hang on. I think I'm still gonna go hard mode. I think I'm gonna go here and here so I can use Vader. And then we have an option here to split off. We might just be following the hard track entirely. The odds is the only thing that scares me here. If Vader outspeeds, it doesn't matter. Which I think he does currently. So we're gonna purchase my refresh and roll in. We're gonna go Empire. Palp, Vader, Thrawn. We're gonna take Shore Trooper just as a nice safety measure. And Mara Jade. Okay, we're gonna use this first one as a gauge of our speed. So Vader should go first. He does. He barely goes first. Good lord. At 90%, it's gonna be sketchy. It's gonna be real sketchy. It's gonna be bad. But right now, we're chilling. Kill Pal? That doesn't kill Pal. Goodness gracious. What are you doing, Vader? What's going on here, bud? We're going to... I can't fracture him, actually. Because of the data disk, I get too much turn meter, because he hits like 4 times. So he can't fracture anymore. But it'll be alright. Woi, oi, 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 oi. Hit him with that big stun. Bump. And now it's set in stone. Thank you, Shore Trooper. I appreciate your service. I should just be able to put this on auto now. Because they're just going to keep going. God, I need to... There's so many things I need to farm, man. Ugh. This is how the mobile games get you, though. This is how they get you. Because it's so good. Like... Mara Jade's such a crazy good character. It is insane how good she is. Even now. Even at Gear 8, 3 stars. She's still amazing. Just takes Emperor Palpatine to a whole new level. A whole new level. It's like if you guys have been playing for a minute, you remember when Emperor Palpatine got his Zeta way back in the day, and it pushed him right into the spotlight of the meta? Mara Jade does that same thing. She takes Emperor Palpatine from being this very mid-tier character to being amazing. It's crazy. It's so good. Okay, here's the question. It's frickin' Ewoks again? I mean, I guess I could just run... what's her name? That one chick with the Kenobi guy. I could just roll Padme into that and get off this hard mode track. Is it worth it, though? Do I care? Imperial Edict. Endless Ranks. I honestly think this is the easier track. What's at the end? That's way easier, for sure. So if I go here... What's this last one? Oh, I just don't think it matters. I just have to make sure I win this next battle. Whichever way I go, it doesn't matter. So it's probably Ewoks then? There's no Wicket. So they don't really have that big of a thing. Oh my god, dude. She's such a, like, utility cheap character in my head. I didn't even think about her with the Lord Vader tier 3 disc. I didn't even think about her with it. Because she's so good without it. You're right, that's crazy. Because she gets 2 chances at it. It's not just the first one where it's like, oh no, I didn't get my cooldowns back because I threw my grenade. No. You still get the jump slash. And the jump slash is a whole nother set of debuffs. That's crazy. That is... She was already a problem too, because she has the Omicron in TW. That's ridiculous. Goodness gracious. Whoa. What was I doing? This is Ewoks, right? Now you got my brain soaring for a second. Yeah. So we're gonna go Padme. Galactic Republic. Padme Amidala. No, yeah. I always wondered how I have to go and read the data disc again, because it was worded weirdly the first time I'd seen it, and it got me thinking. So it was like 10% chance per debuff was the easy part of it, but you have to hit 4 debuffs. I have to go back. I have to go read it real quick to remember what my problem was with it. Because it caught me off guard. I can't remember what it was. Let me go read it here after this. Excuse me, sirs. I need you to stop killing me. Goodbye, Elder. 'Twas nice knowing you. Boys, hear me out. Kenobi does not deserve the beating that you're giving him. Alright. This last one for me. We're gonna go read that data just real quick. Is it for each debuff landed? I think that's exactly what I had a problem understanding as well. I'll go back. I'll go tell you real quick. I'll show you how my brain works. Collection Datacrons. Don't look at my Datacrons, they're doo-doo butter. They're not good. Actually, I'm lying to you. This, what is it? This Datacron rolled like almost perfect health steal on the first tier. Look at that. That's crazy, right? Goodness gracious. Buy 1 for each debuff they've inflicted that turn. Limit once per turn. Oh, it was the limit once per turn. That's what it was. My brain didn't lead the limit once per turn. So when I first saw it, I was like, oh yeah, reduce their cooldowns by 1 for each debuff they've inflicted. And my brain was thinking, oh, they're just allowed to do that multiple times. So that's how I thought Lord Vader worked, because he has his passive, and then he has, what is it, Shackles of Anguish or something like that, where he does the AoE dot like Darth Vader. I thought that it was in 2 separate iterations, so it would get even more cooldowns. I forgot that it had the limit once per turn. That was my big brain fart with that data disc. Or that, Datacron. Sorry, the Freudian slip. I mean, she already keeps going under Palp lead. That's what's messed up about that character, right? I mean, she puts out all the staggers. She debuffs everybody. Then she does a stun. She gets to choose who she hates the most. Stop them from moving. Pull everyone's turn meter back. Then Palp goes, and he has the choice of, do I stun everybody, or do I just zap a ton? This is such a hard choice. Yeah? That whole... On top of the Omicron being the... What is it? She, like, stops them from having protection in TW. That stuff's crazy. Actually bananas. Don't even talk about Starkiller. Oh, my lord. Oh. We're just gonna go here. Battle. It's gonna be a minute before I can use you, CLS. You have to understand, you're broken. So I've got to use you to your fullest extent. You're OP AF. Okay? Don't hate me. Yeah, I'm real interested to see how... Well, because Malgus's Omicrons are GAC related, right? So I'm interested to see how that works out. Who do I hate more here? I hate Palpatine more. Yeah. This is A-okay. We're going to go like this, and then we're going to go here. Pop. Shrug. Big counters. Big. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down over there. Push more debuffs on him. Oh, that's big. And then... Nice. Could you stop dazing my boys? I'd really appreciate it. Heal up. We're just going to go after Vader. And then wiggle here. Please explode. Bump. Sir. Sir, I need you. Thank you. Thank you. That was close. You almost took away my star. Yeah, great minds think alike. That's because we're a hive mind. Don't let anybody fool you. The illusion of choice. Where is... We're gonna Vader this. Actually, how fast are they? Are they gonna outspeed me crazy? His basic lead and passive are... They are really good. Don't get me wrong. Territory War and TB. That he'll be a menace in TW. You just use Sidious Omicron for the percent health. Ooh, Sidious Omicron. You know, somebody's in a guild that cares about TW. That's for sure. All right, because these aren't things that are on my mind. Somebody's showing their hand a little bit here. I ain't pointing any fingers, but oh, give me the droids, because I need to get kills with droids, so I gotta use them. And this is a easy team, so shouldn't be that big a deal. And pop this here. I would like to. And then clean it all up. Get that target lock on. Stop that counterattacking garbage. And then everybody dies. I need Grievous to go so we can inflict healing immunity. Thank you. I was thinking about it too, because with Malgus taking over, we already figured it. Darth Vader on the Malgus team as well, and yeah, we love Jack and TW. That's dope. I was thinking with the what's the word I'm looking for? With the arrival of Malgus. A lot of the characters that are usually inside of the Sith Empire lineup are going to kind of free up. So, I don't know if that means that they're going to keep, what's his name, the droid that I can't think of, Senior Murder. But if that frees him up, he can go inside of the new Old Republic droid, Sortie. He can go inside of that lineup. It frees up possibilities for Sith Trooper to be elsewhere because you're already running so many tanks. Why are you needing him there? Makes it so that Sith Eternal Emperors are probably going to be a lot harder. I mean, they're still Sith Eternal Emperors, so it's not exactly going to be like that big a deal. You just Grievous them anyway, but I could be wrong with the addition of Datacrons and having Sith Trooper. Could be pretty big. Without using any Force-related people. Is this another Grievous battle? I think it is. And we went back and we got Malgus. When are we going to go back and just get everything else inside of the Old Republic? You know what I mean? When are we going back? Boys, you're scaring me a little bit. You can't be doing what you're doing to my team right now. You gotta be chilling out. I'm gonna go like this. And then we're going to go like this. And then we're going to roll it out. I need you to chill. We're going to put it here. Your ability blocked. We're going to stun one of these raiders in the back. No! My star! It's fine. I think we still 2-star it, and that's really all I care about. Getting as many as we can. Give it back to you, boy. Pop it here. And then they start dropping like flies. Boop. Router could go under Malgus, that is true. Super fast Drebin. If you want to avoid Malgus pre-taunt, you put Talon or Sidious. God, it is. That team's actually going to be so cool for theory crafting. Because there's just so many opportunities with what you with what you said, right? Because you're basically going to have the same Sith Empire lineup in what? You're going to have double tank and Malgus Malak. You're going to have Darth Revan. You're going to still keep Bastila. So it's that 5th slot that's your big turning point. But there's so many different ways that you can have that 5th slot turn with Talon, with Sidious, like you said, with whichever person you're putting in the back. Maybe triple tank is actually going to be a thing, right? Or you're pushing for Marauder. Whichever one really makes you happier. Caustic Emissions. There it is! Amplify Agony. Do we have a better one? Nope. There we go. We've got the build, boys. It's in. Humble Strike. Steadfast Retribution. I don't like either of these for where I'm at stamina-wise. I don't like any of these for where I'm at stamina-wise. We can try and Jedi the Jedi. They're overprepared 3 though, right? They are. There's some quick ones out there. But we have Revive on Revan. We have Savior. I think once we pop Savior, we're in there. And I no longer have to run, what's it called? Plus I need to start getting those old Ben hits in. So if we go like this, we're going to take Yoda. Because if they pop him, I can immediately push Luke forward. Yeah. Yes. Start getting my evasion down hits. That's cool. That's kosher. Yeah. We're still chilling. Oh, I don't like you pulling away Revan's turn meter. It's very rude. Now I've lost my savior. They've beaten my everything. Wait just a second. They knew what to do. Hang on. Wait. Can we somehow beat this? Push out the big stun. Now they're all slow. There's a chance we can beat this. We're going to push this here. Bump. Push it all back. Get the bombs going. Look at that. Saved. Give the foresight out. Push a basic. And then we're going to go here. Try and get as many hits with Old Ben as I can. So we're going to move it over here so I don't one-shot Qui-Gon. Oh, that's good. You living is fantastic because that means... Woocha! That's another evasion down. A stun. We're going to push this here. No! Oh my god. See, those crit explosions were crazy. They were crazy. Oh, sick. That's clumsy. Alright. I don't have to worry about it. Cool. What's the other feat I need? So I just got to kill things with droids, which we can do, and then win 14 battles with the Light Squad. This sector is going to be complete, I bet. I might have to stop here, just to let my stamina regen a little bit. Might have to stop here. Amplify that old agony. The build is in. Give it that. Whoo. Alright, now the only thing we need is whenever you critical hit, you get protection back, and we're in there. We're built. then I don't really have to worry about anything. Ooh, there's my TIE Interceptor prototype. Cool, cool, cool. You know, there is a chance I can get Malgus. There is a chance. Hang on, hang on. Give me some paper. Hang on, before I start spouting nonsense. Yibba jibba jib. Give me a nice clean sheet. So I have 75 now. Bump. Oh, hang on. Get a pen with ink in it, ideally. Yoink. So if we have 75 Malgus shards currently, and every, 3 sectors, we get a shop, and each of those 3 sectors can contain Malgus in it. That's an extra 15 per. Plus, I'm gonna finish this conquest. No, I don't care about the current reward. Please and thank you. Hang on, hang on. Take me to Gold Stripey Boy. There you are. So it's 50 plus 15. That's 65 plus 75. And we have 3 more conquests in which this could happen similarly to the TIE Interceptor. We're going to drop it down by 5. So if I do 3 more conquests, we can get 30 via purchasing. 30. Plus 3 more conquests is 75. Ooh. I don't know if I'm going to get past... Well, you know, maybe... I don't want to set it in stone and say I'm not going to get a pass, but I'm probably not going to get a pass. That's what I'm thinking, is 15 through the store. I guess technically I could be getting it like outside of Conquest. If I hoard the currency, move out of Conquest, there's a chance that he is obtained. But, what's that put me at? Boop. We got 65 plus, in theory, 75 from this one. 50 plus... Or 75 from what I have, 65 from this one. Plus another 30 in the next 3 conquests, getting 10 per store, plus another 75. It's 245. How much extra is it if I can actually get to Red Crate when I have JML unlocked? Another 15? Puts me to 260. Plus how much you say from the Battle Pass? 20 from the Battle Pass? Is it only 20? Sorry, I didn't mean to hit Windows. Isn't it? It's more when you become the secondary character, right? Like, TIE Interceptor right now gives you more shards. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30? 30. It's more when he becomes the second part of the pass. So in these next 3 conquests. So that puts me at 270 plus 30 plus 30. Hey, I could when he becomes the second man on the pass. In theory, I could get him. I could. That's something to think about. That's something to keep in the back of my brain, actually. Yeah, that's something to keep in the back of the brain. I could obtain him. There's a definite possibility. Where are we sitting at? It's going to be a second before I regen up. I can... Ooh. Overprepared 2? I think I can still Grievous this, even though it's like an anti-droid squad. I think I can. While we wait a minute... Do I have... Hang on. If I pop open this, and I take this away... Give me just a second. Going behind the scenes. Don't look behind the curtain. Boop. Turn off desktop icons again. You don't need to see that. You don't need to see the desktop icons. While we wait for this to... While we wait for that to regen. Go and see what's going on the free-to-play. The second free-to-play. What do you mean client must be restarted? Hello? What do you mean? There's a new client available. What? Is that on my... Hang on. We'll do that on this one too. Yeah, don't care. Oh, there is. Do we know what this update is? It does give an edge. I don't know. I think if anything, I only get the €10 pass for sure. Sorry, $10 pass. Or it's a little more, right? Because I'm Americana. When was this? 7/13? July 8th. What was this update? Was this a bug fix update or something? Huh, don't know. Here, let's move this back up top so I can see as my energy regens. Back over here. I don't think it's bad value-wise, right? I don't think I'd ever say that. Usually when someone, like, really most any video game makes some sort of battle pass, perfect. I can see my 18 energy right there. Pacha. I think it's usually pretty fantastic value, but I don't know. I just don't. I don't like datacrons. I don't know if I want to like support that. You know what I mean? I don't hate them in the sense that like I think they could be really cool. I think in the way they're currently implemented, I do not like them. I don't really want to kind of support that, if you know what I mean. Pop that over schmear. And then check my... I gotta do one more arena battle. We'll see if we can win that. My shop's updated? No. I'm a little too diligent. I gotta make a video on my daily habits on this account as well. So that people can understand where I'm succeeding and failing. Ooh. Wow. Hey, there's the timer. You go like this. See the energy, see the timer. Perfect. I'm a genius. We just go after Luke because he's the most annoying. Stun Vader. Push it to the man. You're probably not wrong, but I think when mobile companies do their what's the word I'm looking for? When they're looking at like profits and stuff, it comes from interaction just with the game in general. So like realistically, I'm kind of supporting it as it is now just by playing the game, because that's where a lot of their what's the word I'm looking for? It's just like kind of where their data comes from. Like if interaction with the game goes up, it becomes more popular after datacrons. Whether it's because of datacrons or not, they kind of associate it with that, I think. Right? I'm no expert when it comes to mobile game economy and stuff like that, you know what I mean? But as I understand it from the internet, which is full of lies, so you know, it's kind of an iffy way to figure things out. As I understand, though, interaction with the game in general is kind of what drives whether or not something is successful. So it might just be something where I crumble and grab the $10 one anyway. It would be fantastic value for my account, right? It comes with a little bits of core gear, it comes with datacrons, it comes with extra shards, and I want the TIE Interceptor anyway. I have it, in theory. As long as I get Gold Stripey Crate, I have the TIE Interceptor unlocked. But I don't know, man. Do not know. Because it's not like I haven't spent, right? I mean, you can see on my other account, you can see my name's golden up there. So I've bought the Hyperdrive bundle back in the day. I've spent money and stuff. I've supported CG in the past. I don't like where they've been currently. I love the game and I love the people that play it, but oh, I don't think you're wrong, Jimmy Dean. I don't think you're wrong at all. Not only because it has malgus on it, but it also is like the introduction of datacron, so it makes people feel even more like incentivized, like why wouldn't I get this? Right? I mean, the malgus conquest in general is probably the most interaction we've had with conquest since like its day one release, just because of like datacron mats being on the booty nodes and stuff like that. I bet you datacrons look very fantastic on their metrics if they were just looking at like crystal refreshes for conquest and daily interaction with conquest, because this is probably the first time, like I said, since like probably launch of conquest, that people have logged in for all 14 days and actually gone into conquest. But I'm pretty sure both the Revens were like also our biggest wailing points, right? When Jedi Knight Revan and Darth Revan came out, because the coder community is huge. I hate datacrons. How do I put it? I gotta lean back. We gotta get into thinking mode for a second. I hate datacrons. No, let's reverse it. Let's not say I hate datacrons. I wish datacrons were limited. I think it'd be way more fun if there were a certain amount of datacrons that exist inside of the game. Like, for example, right, if we were just talking about GAC, I don't know how to do it in Territory War, but if they were to make it so, like, for every level inside of GAC that you participate, from, like, Carbonite, Bronzium, Chromium, Erodium, and Kyber, right, all 5 of your tiers, every tier you go up, you get to use another datacron on offense and defense. So starting out, you get 1 on offense, 1 on defense, and then as you climb all the way up to 5 inside of Kyber, I think that'd be a lot more of a acceptable system. Acceptable's not quite the right word, but you know what I'm talking about, right? I feel it would be way more interesting, you know? Plus, I just don't think that Datacron should be affecting Galactic Legends the way that they do. I think, like, the 3 and the 6 are, like, the big pulls of Datacrons. Like, oh, give me back to the main account. We can stand up now. My brain is calibrated. Whoa. Take me back. So, like, I don't even know if I care too much about the down tune stat-wise. I'll be real with you. And maybe I'm crazy for this. But, like, we'll just pop into Enduring Codex. Sure, whatever. Who cares? I think the alignment side of it, while there are some stupid alignments, like starting the battle with 25% turn meter, that's crazy. But I think the level 3 side of it is actually pretty good. It's pretty balanced. I think this is fine. You know, it takes teams that aren't exactly performing amazingly, it makes them perform amazingly. Look at Lord Vader. I know he's a galactic legend, and that sounds kind of stupid, but that's something that I'd expect out of, like, the alignment thing. I think the faction and the character side should actually be swapped. I think characters should be something that you chase at level 6, and faction should be at 9. Because it would open up for more theory crafting on, like, our end if we got characters earlier and they weren't tied to a specific faction. So, for example, actually, let's go back to the other one, Treatise Inquisitorius, right? I like the idea of maybe a Resistance Trooper mechanic that you unlock at 6, right? So it's a light side mechanic with a light side character, and what your possible Resistance Trooper thing could say, like, whenever you pop an expose, maybe he takes a bonus turn, or he gains 50% turn meter, or something along the lines of that, right? The mechanic he interacts with is expose instead of interacting with a specific faction. So then you can put him inside of a different lineup that abuses exposes, not just the resistance. And I think that would really let the community, the theory crafting community, just set off, you know what I mean? But I don't know if that's something that we can change. I don't know if that's something that they're willing to change, you know? But I think it'd be really fun to kind of go back to, if you've been playing for a while, I don't know how long you've been playing for, Jamie, but if we go back to a time where, like, back when Nihilus got released, he was usable at 3 stars, and the squad that was used was just an amalgam of characters. It was like Rex Lead with General Kenobi, who is it, Thrawn, Death Trooper, and Nihilus, and it worked. It was an amazing squad. It was fantastic, right? And all it was just kind of picking and choosing the best mechanics and putting them together, so that way they could beat Zeta Barris in Squad Arena. And if we could kind of get back to that point, where we're able to kind of slam these extra random characters inside and actually kind of use characters on a backwards, how do you put it? Kind of similarly how, like, Sith Empire right now has Nest put inside of it sometimes, so it doesn't get ran over by troopers. I want that same kind of theory crafting out of Datacrons. Does that make sense? Am I speaking a different language? I do think the lifesteal is a little bit much. But if, you know, if the Datacrons aren't so heavy and we don't have something that focuses specifically on galactic legends, I think it wouldn't be too bad. Oh, goodness. That's weird. It, like, brought all your messages at once, but you definitely didn't type these all at once. Okay. This will be health-based. Mods Datacron's basically full squad without the amount of ability protection. They have the skills they have based on health. It's nearly impossible for anything to kill other than a GL. Yeah, you've been here since the beginning, so you understand kind of what I want out of Datacrons then. I'm not speaking a foreign language. That makes a lot of sense. Past mods are just too much in my book. Perspective, Malgus, his squad. Because he's immune to... What's it called, isn't he? He's immune to healing immunity or whatever? Immune to healing immunity. How funny is that? Where is that? Unique? Oh, okay. I was like, wow. YouTube's algorithm stuff is weird. How it just slammed you out all at once, like it waited. It knew. Reduced? Yeah, we don't care about that. And is immune to healing immunity, true. All debuffed. And health steal. I could see where you're coming from. See, he's going to be just a big ball of health without being able to be healing immune. That is pretty problematic. It is pretty problematic. Trying to think my way around it, and I don't know if I can. It might just, you know, it might really just be health steal. Because, like, watching Rey use her ultimate and full heal after it is frustrating. Watching her whirlwind and full heal after it is frustrating. So I get where you're coming from on that. No, yeah, I mean the passives and stuff, those are baked into the kit. That makes sense. Malgus is already going to be a problem no matter where he's sitting. Oh, true. Shock does get around it. True. And without Revan being in the leader... Hang on, before I say something stupid. Yeah, because it's his leadership that stops the turn meter thing. We could just, hang on. I think we could just Star Killer it. Right? Right? Wrong? Maybe? And 10 speed for Sith Empire allies have, and plus 10 speed. Wait, what? Just plus 10? Where's the other speed? They gain speed somewhere else. Where is it? Here it is. This is in Grand Arena, though. They have 30 speed. Yeah, it might just be a thing where he can get Star Killered. So barely be dented from Rey. Squad bonus damage. Extra abilities from Datacrons. It would be really barely dented from Rey. Well, isn't her damage different? Isn't massive damage different from, what's it called? That's his unique. Hang on. Takes reduced damage from percentage of health damage effects. Isn't massive damage different than that? Isn't massive damage just like a set amount of true damage? Yeah. I don't remember where they get the extra speed, though. Is it just in his leader and I read it wrong? For each... Oh, yeah, I'm just stupid. Right here, I missed it. For each Sith Empire ally. It's 50 speed. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I think he probably gets kind of ran over by Star Killer then. But that takes Star Killer away from a bunch of other teams. So... I don't know if he gets ran over by Star Killer in GAC, though. Ooh, it sounds really close. I wonder if they want him to beat Star Killer. Probably, right? Because he's a journey... Well, he has 2 journey guide characters in his team plus him. And he's a +1. They probably do, right? Spreads over the... Oh! It spreads over the full squad. Yeah, but doesn't that... With the 15% damage thing... Doesn't she hit for, like, How close are we to this 20... Ooh, we're close. We'll go sit inside a conquest while we talk about this. Doesn't her, when she has the 15% extra damage from having other people in her squad active, doesn't her ultimate hit for, like, some crazy, disgusting numbers? Like 2 million? Or something bananas like that? I'd have to go and check the VODs from Arnold to really set it in stone, but I'm pretty sure he was freaking out over, what, like 2 or 3 GACs ago? One of her ults hit the whole squad for like 2.5 mil. Because of that stupid level 9 Datacron. Yeah, but doesn't Mara Jade have higher base speed than Dreven? So if she has higher base speed, but a similar set of mods, she's going to run faster, plus the extra speed from Starkiller? Am I stupid? I could be. I don't actually own these characters. Because he gives... Does he give 30 or does he give 60 speed in his GAC Omicron? How silly are we here? I mean, I know I'm silly. I'm going to be taking droids against Bad Batch, but... I know I'm silly. Come on, I'm getting impatient, but I don't want to spend my crystals. I am pretty sure this is going to be the last battle of this conquest. Pretty sure that's going to be the play. Okay, I trust you. I thought the turn meter reduction was on Darth Revan. Does Malgus also stop turn meter reduction? It's also crazy that Malgus one-shot Starkiller. That's bananas, because Starkiller is just a bag of health, but... Yeah, that's mobile games for you, baby. that's that power creep. Alright, I know you're only at 70%. I know you're not fast. I know I don't have you super relicked. But boys, you can do this, okay? I believe in you. I wouldn't do this if I didn't. You may not all walk out of this battle alive, but your sacrifice will be worth it. Yep, this is A-okay. Now kill somebody so that Grievous can go. Perfect. And now... Bump. Oh, I don't know why I did that. He has healing immunity. Boop. We'll just put it on Grievous. I told you boys I believed in you. And I meant it. And I meant it. Whatcha? A moment of silence for B2 Battle Droid. Probably a moment of silence for Droidica. Hang on. Oh, wait, the protection recovery from rolling it out. In his non-Omicron lead, he stops turn meter too? What? We're going back in. We're going back into the kit. I realize I haven't read that kit enough. Malgus is just crazy. He's just crazy. Wait a second. Wait. I would like to cash in my Wandering Scavenger comment. I just realized he's 525. Probably because he's the primary ticket holder, huh? That's crazy. Alright, hold up. We're going back in. We're going back into Malgus. This is interesting. No way. It's in his leadership? Dude, his leadership is so much. Sith Empire. We're back in here. We're back once again. Hang on. We gotta lean in. 50% health. Doubt expires. while in grand arenas. Hang on, did I miss it? Stops turn meter in the basic non-Omicron lead. Alright. So we're in the basic non-Omicron lead. Sith Empire allies are immune. Oh, it's right there. I'm stupid. I hate everything. It's another thing I just didn't read. It's right there. Ah! I hate being stupid. It's the worst. Just don't be stupid, alright? Don't be me. Oh my god. Yeah, the first thing his lead says. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. The point about this whole is they will regen all their health so fast, like teams that are super sustained have become so impossible to deal with unless you fight them with equal power. Well, I think fighting them with equal power makes sense. Datacrons really... I think they really cut off the viability for, like, counters that are not so specific. You know what I mean? Like, if we're not actually able to... How do I put this? How do I put this in words that are, like, consumable and not just me saying stuff? You know what I mean? Datacrons really promote, like, hard counters. Right? And even then, Datacrons, depending on how powerful they are, take us away from those hard counters, right? Like, watching General Skywalker versus CLS, or vice versa, when they have Datacrons that support them, is terrifying. Fights that were already kind of sketchy become even sketchier. And of course, if you're fighting a squad that is a hard counter without the Datacron, it's... You wonder if it really actually is a hard counter, just because the Datacron gives them so much extra power. Because it is just another... It's a sixth character that is also a mod. It's such a weird thing. I don't know, man. I think Datacrons could be cool. I don't know how to make it cool, though. I'd have to go and do, like, some real balancing, because there's some crazy stuff in here, you know? Especially with some of these... Like, with the Trates Inquisitorius Datacrons, right? You can have this. The bonus mechanics for Darkseid, the 30% potency as long as they have less than 4 debuffs. And on some teams, that just means your team gets to have 150% potency basically forever. Because there are not enough debuffs on the team to take away that bonus. And even when they take away the bonus, it's usually only on one character. So you take away the bonus on the one character, so you go from 150 to 120% potency. Plus you can then stack even more potency through the bonus stats, you know what I mean? I mean, there's got to be a countermeasure to it. What is... The problem is it's both Malgus and Malika. Because all the teams that I would think would be conventional counters to them are just not, because they're both immune to, like, massive damage. Or not massive damage, but they're immune to percentage of health damage. So it's not like we can 501st gas them. We definitely can't do... I mean, you can kind of do Revan in the sense that you get to, like, pick your targets, but it's not going to be good enough. You kill one person, but then you still have to deal with the other two huge problems. CLS is no longer going to be able to beat that, because while the exposes kind of helped out, they're not going to help out at all here. You can't stop them with healing immunity. You can't reduce their turn meter, so it's not a Grievous thing. What does beat Malgus? What does beat Malgus? You think Cat Padme beats Malgus? You think Cat Padme beats Malgus, Jammy? You think, that would be kind of equivalent, huh? That is true. The malgus debuff is a pain. It's a very big pain. Well, yeah, the Kenobi for sure, right? But you think Cat can do it if like if you don't have Kenobi, let's say, but you have Cat. You put that in Padme and beat it, you think? It'd be kind of an equivalent team. Oh, true. I mean, we should use them if we have them, but it's just an interesting thought experiment. Like, what the heck beats that character right now at like an equivalent level, right? If we think about him as a conquest character, and then we think about the 2 journey characters alongside of him. Cat cannot do it because Malgus is faster. He will one-shot. Fear will increase her CD. True, the fear does. Well, doesn't Padme is only Padme immune to fear? Am I stupid? Hang on. Before I start speaking out of my butthole. Padme. Where you at home, girl? Boop. We go... Leader. Bump. They resist all debuffs and can't be critically hit. Sure. Start their turn. We encourage her unique... Padme is immune to fear. It's just her. Fear is a debuff that's resistible. You'd have to give them... You could go... What if you went Padme, Cat, Snips, Kenobi, C-3PO? What if you did that? Because then the debuffs would never land. Because they'd have to go forward, right? If we go back to Sith Empire. Because I know you're talking about the little doubt thing, but the doubt thing... Wait, is the doubt thing not resistible? Leader. That's in here, right? Nope. It's in Korriban Legacy. Where's the doubt debuff? Wait, what? Here we are. Here it is. If allies start the turn of battle, start of each encounter, Death Malgus taunts. Whenever doubt expires on an enemy, that enemy is inflicted with fear for 1 turn. The first time each turn, doubt is dispelled on an enemy. 2 random enemies who didn't already have it are inflicted with doubt for 2 turns. These debuffs can't be resisted. Oh my god! Doubt can't be resisted. You say fear can't be resisted. Obviously, you know more about this kit than I do, so I'm gonna have to trust you on this one. Paul is a Sith. What's the Grand Arena thing? The first time each doubt is dispelled on an enemy, all other enemies that didn't already have it are inflicted with doubt for 2 turns, which cannot be resisted. Oh. It's so crazy. Then I don't know what team equivalent to him beats him. Right? We pop into the journey guide maybe. Maybe bounty hunters? Just because we have an insta-kill? Like, that's it, right? Jedi Knight Luke reduces max health, max protection. You could maybe do something with that. What is equivalent to him that isn't a galactic legend? No, yeah. Which means the fear can't be resisted off of off the thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I forget that you're delayed. I don't know why I'm sitting here like like you're on Snap. I apologize. Malgus does outspeed bounty. Well, with ooh, hang on. What's your base speed, Malgus? Because I know Revan's a slow character, but mods make him stupid fast. So if we have stupid fast bounty hunters, I think we might be able to outspeed him. But he does give 50 speed. Stats? Oh, what am I doing here? Hang on. Wait. Hang on. We gotta go over here. We gotta go over here, characters. Malgus. 162. 162. If we pop over Bosk. 171. Okay. So we're a little bit faster, and then we have to think about if he gives the 50 speed through his leadership, she gives speed through the Omicron. Yeah, he gets like 100. That's true. Why am I typing Omicron? I'm stupid. Zam. Zam's 183. Hang on. Pop over here. We do... what's... Darth Revan. Boop. 174. So if we do it based off of your Darth Revan speed, let's see if we can... If someone is cracked like your speed mods... Hang on. Whip out the old calculator. So yours is 360, so 360 minus 174, because I'm lazy, is 186 in mods. Okay. 186 plus... Boop, pop over back to Zam. Come on. Hello? There we go. 183. Nyong. I'll come and read you in a second. I'm hyping out. Hang on. 369. Oh. Offense, health. No, don't care about that. Zam gains 5% speed for other bounty hunter allies, and then they gain 20% of her current speed. So 369 times 1.2, because you have, which is 442, and then we multiply that by 20%. Oh, it's not enough. It's not enough, even with mods that are cracked like yours. All right, hang on. I got to catch up to where you were, because you're probably yelling at me this whole time. AoE nuke fears the problem. Any Darth Revan that runs at 340 is out of bounds for bounty hunters. I'm rank 7 Revan in the game, though. No kidding. Rank 7, huh? That's ridiculous. Yeah, if they had a similar mod set that was also cracked, the Zam would go first. She'd have a ridiculous amount of speed, right? 442 is kind of banonkers. No, she wouldn't go first. Once again, they'd be behind by like 20 speed. What team can beat this team? Let me go hide over here for a second. What team can beat this? Nothing? Other than GLs. GLs can beat it, obviously. GLs can beat it. What hides in here? What could do it? Make this whole scenario even worse. Talon. True, if Talon is the 5th slot, it's even harder. That's so true. That's so true. Because now it's not just that extra 20 speed, it's an extra 40 speed that we have to gap. That's huge. What is... Is there nothing? Because you just don't go fast enough. Right, your team, you can't do it. They're just so much faster than you, apparently. Like, take me back. Wait. 162 is awful. Well, I mean, that's the same as what's it called. But how much speed do you gain? 35 plus another... 35. Yeah, we only gained 70 comparatively to Malgus gaining, what, 100? Malgus. Yeah, and 20 from Talon. God, if we keep Talon in there, it's just crazy. Yeah, because there's the extra 50, and then while in Grand Arena... Oh my god, I don't even want to talk about when they have Doubt, which takes away 20% speed. It just gets worse the more we pile on, Jamie. It just gets worse. Oh my god. Holy crap. What beats this? What beats this character that isn't a GL? It makes sense why they didn't make him a GL, because he kind of already is. This kid's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Like, holy lord. Good God almighty. God, he takes away 20% speed when you're in Doubt. And then Fear takes away your turn. How do we beat it? I don't know. I don't know if it's possible without a GL. Not for my tiny brain. I mean, with Datacrons it's possible probably, but then he also is going to have a Datacron. Malgus is by far 10 times better than C. I mean, they can shock and inflict the healing immunity, huh? The buff immunity? They probably do just kind of dump on Sith Eternal Emperor. Yeah. Well, we talked about GAC bonuses for speed, and that's it. We haven't talked about anything else GAC bonus-wise. We've just talked about speed. We haven't talked about the mastery and the extra health and all that garbage. We haven't talked about any of that. Just the speed, and then his base kit. Yeah, I don't know if there's any non-GL team that can beat this. In my head. I don't... My brain's too small for this. Doesn't help that they have Malik, right? So it's not like we can try and Sith cheese them. Right? We can't just try and be like, oh, Darth Nihilus annihilates. You know, we can't do that. Oh yeah, it's way worse than massive damage. It's true damage. That's the crazy part about it, right? Does he actually have enough stats to one-shot, though? Is he that crazy? So I don't think he's that crazy. When we saw him in the testing footage, he didn't look that bananas. But I don't think they had the GAC thing equipped when they were going through on it. Like, it didn't look like he was able to beat GLs outside of GAC. Inside of GAC, I'm sure he's going to be able to smash him up. But that's also without Datacrons, so... yeah, everything here is with, like, a grain of salt. Goodness gracious. Just kind of blows my mind. It feels like some of these teams should be able to do it, right? Gas should be able to deal with it. Because... even though he gets kind of like one shot to sit down, if he's putting out that much damage, he should still be able to do something. Was it poor modded? I don't know. They didn't really tell us any of that. Well, it was just testing, right? We have to learn somehow. But even still. I don't know. I just don't know what beats it. I just don't know what beats it. What beats it? Nothing? Nothing but GLs? Do you guys have anything crafted that can beat this that isn't a Galactic Legend? $450k with protection being converted to health. With health mods. With health mods with protection bonuses, because his protection converts to health, right? Or am I wrong? Does he have his protection? Because he's just like Malik in that sense, right? Am I stupid? Hang on. Hang on. We're making more assumptions. We have all the answers. They're right here. I'll just go and look at them. From percent health damage effects is immune. No, his stuff doesn't convert. He has both protection and health, huh? Sort of health. Over 240k damage nuke. Yeah. Yeah. But in order to get his stacking, we have to do the basic instead of just going turn one and slamming into people. Which gives him time to do something. So it does have kind of a ramp-up time to it. Why do I think his health converts to... or his protection converts to health? Why am I thinking that? Am I stupid? I feel like I am. Darth Malgus gains 5% max health protection for each other. It takes reduced damage. Yeah, it's not in here. Is it in his leadership? Does he make everybody swap their stuff? I don't know why I'm thinking this. On a character relic 9 leave is also 50% health. Modding for 16% and 3x, 10% for mod sets. Yeah. No, he just has that much health and he has protection. Mastery. Dude, the flat damage reduction is crazy, by the way. Oh my goodness. It's so nuts. Gains an additional 50% max health, max protection, 60 speed. No, it's just, okay. Okay, so he still has his protection. We don't convert his protection over. He still has a ton of health, though. I mean, his health pool has got to be, like, the highest in the game, right? Yeah, only Malik. I don't know why I thought he had health. I'm just losing my mind. It's been a minute since I've seen him in that thing. Yeah, the more we talk about Talon in this lineup, the more it sounds like she's just kind of a necessity in that lineup. Talon investors are freaking out right now. Yeah, because what? 82,825 health at Relic 9 before mods is pretty freaking crazy. That is bananas. When you do not testing on this, when you do percentages of health moving into characters and stuff, that's how do I word this question so it's not silly? When you're calculating health on a character and you have their base health, do mods affect the 50% that's put into the leadership? Right? It all stacks together. Right? Because it's all multiplication. There's no weird math stuff because it's not like we're doing different operations inside of it. Yeah, from base health. Oh, okay. Yeah. However, yeah. His kit is in his kit, so it applies after all things you did before. Okay. So mods, each mod goes individual off his base health, and then his kit kicks in and does things post-modding. See? Ugh. Can he actually one-shot Galactic Legends, though? Am I crazy? Give me... How many of these do I need? I don't think I need to put any more gear into Soldier for now. I think his ship will do fine at this point. Talon is in the team. Yeah, because Talon's is kit-bound, so... Wait, whoa. Hang on. Hang on. Isn't Kit an order of operations thing? So he comes in with his health, then his leadership applies, then her Kit stuff applies? Isn't that how that works? That's how it works with that's why we have to have it in the certain order, right? For CLS. So we pop over into Sith. We go over to good old Talon. Pop it to Talon. What are you reading? Based on that, which is base attack is 1.2 of his health each time he attacks, and the second time on his basic. Yeah, you don't... Oh, I mean, and you get more with Loyal Hand. Loyal Hand's gonna be nuts. Doesn't this 30% stack after the leadership, though? So this is a 30% on top of his base health being modified by mods, loading in, then he gets the 50% from his leadership, and then Talon gives a 30% after all that's calculated. Isn't that how that works? Because 3PO and Chewie's, yeah, at the start of battle. So the, oh, how am I trying to word this? I think they don't. That is what I'm trying to get at. So if we pop over into Rebel, right? When you, I can't remember, because when you the result is the same. Well, the result is going to be the same. No, not quite. So, how do I put this? Remember back in the day when order mattered with 3PO and Chewie? Because if you put him in the front, comparatively if you put him into the back, his passive would apply differently, and it would change who your guard is on. Oh, it's because it's two different passives. Okay. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You know, when you put it that way, it turns out it sounds just about right. When you put it that way. Do I have another 50 on this? I don't. Do I want to spend 100 on this account? Not really. With that being a challenge, I think we're just going to... Do I have allies added yet? I've added a couple of people. I need some hard carries. Ooh, there we go. What up, Yoda? Come and get it. Okay. So that makes a lot more sense. So yeah, don't worry about me. I'm just over here. I'm just vibing. I got it figured out, kind of. So there really is nothing that beats Malgus, huh? Sorry, let me rephrase it. There's nothing that beats Malgus at his level. There's nothing that exists currently inside of the Conquest character plus Journey Guide character that beats it. It has to be punched down upon. Which really, it's kind of just being equal because the teams are both crazy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Pop it here. AoE. Now, if you could die, Sidious, before killing any of my boys. Thank you. Easy 3 stars. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy that it gets stonewalled. Guess we can do Mace Windu and Hope. Try not to put too much gear into these characters. Hey, look. The next Conquest character could end up like frickin' Dad Bod Boba. Alright? What a Conquest character, huh? I have fantastic things to say about him, let me tell you. Shatter Point. Oh, I should have healed. Whoops. That's okay. Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. No chance. You think Luke has 0 chance to win? Genuinely? I guess it makes sense, you know? It's not really that big of a stretch because Darth Revan already beats Jedi Master Luke, huh? But that's on defense. You think he has no chance of winning on offense? I think he'd probably have a chance of winning on offense. Ooh, we're not 3-starring this. There's way too many attacks at a turn. You're dying for my sins, Han. I'm so sorry. This is what I get for not gearing characters. Who needs 3 stars anyway, though? A moment of silence. Salute. What a good soldier. Luke can't win. Oh, no, I don't care about auto. I care about when you're piloting him on offense. Like if in human hands it cannot win, that's something to think about. But if I can win in human hands, you know, that's something I'd care more about. They're too tanky for Luke. That makes sense. Even if his Relic 9 push. Yeah, it makes sense for Sith Eternal Emperor. Rey too, though? They don't gain turn meter, I guess, huh? So it's not like she's gonna ramp up on them. You know, that makes sense. Well, there I am. I could use my Akbar. Akbar. Ooh. We could do Bastila. Nah, we're gonna do Akbar. This isn't gonna be a 3-star victory either, but I don't really need them to be 3-star victories. I just want to get closer to hard wins. I gotta go over to the Reddit and boop. I gotta go over to the Reddit and get some good allies so they can carry my light side team. Because I don't plan on investing in any of these characters anytime soon. Heal up. Really appreciate it if you could assist Akbar. If Luke can't beat Rey and Rey gets stomped by Malgus, it's just that Rey gets one shot. Does she get one shot? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No, I was reading. No, my star. It doesn't matter. We're losing a star anyway. The 240k nuke. Yeah, but Galactic Legends take 30% reduced damage, and if Rey's at Relic 9... Hang on. Math. Wait, where'd you go? Get back here. Get back here. Backwards. Rey. Enter. Right, we go to Rey, we go to Gear Tier 9. Here, we even go to Gear Tier 8 probably, right? Slide it over. Oh! God, she has no protection. I never realized that. But anyway, Calculator, I need you, my friend. We're coming back in. Calculator. Hello. Just health-wise, right? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, they're not dealing massive damage to you, right? They're dealing like true damage, but not quite. Because you just take 30% reduced damage, which is also stupid. So you get 125, 123, multiply that by what? Times 0.8. Or times 1.8, I should say. It's 225. Plus her... Wait, hang on. I gotta do this better. Because this all comes together. So it's 125, 000 times, without mods, 80% because we're Relic 8, not Relic 9, and then another 30%, so times 2.1 is 262. So we already... And then we do that. I mean, we're already past 240k at 262 without mods. But also, malgus. Boop. Deal true damage to the enemy equal to 40% of his max health. Flick down on them. Malgus is in the leader slot, not the ally slot. His doubt can't be resisted. Increase target's cooldowns by 1. The thing with true damage is... True damage goes past armor and resistance, which is perfectly fine. This is just a flat damage reduction, which works on true damage. Oh yeah, you nuke like everything else in the team, right? For sure? I don't think there's any chance you don't nuke anyone else. Ray's faster than you. Depends on who she lifebloods. If she lifebloods Finn, maybe not. I don't know if you get the chance to wait out, though. This is where testing comes in, right? Because, like, in theory... Oi, stop squeaking, you stupid frickin' arm. Alright, we're trying to have a nice civil conversation. You're interrupting. I think in theory, right, Malgus beats Ray, for sure. I just don't, I definitely don't think Malgus is going to one-shot a lot of GLs. Because they have that flat 30% damage reduction. If it was like an extra 30% armor or resistance, I want to say magic resistance, I'm so stupid. Then yeah, it cut right through that. I mean, the same can be said for the Galactic Legend team, though, right? This is the 4 more tunes. No, Jamie, you're missing what I'm saying here. I know it's based on his health. I know it's based on his health, but the damage that comes in on Galactic Legends is it's true damage, and then it's decreased by their flat 30% because they have super damage reduction because they're Galactic Legends. It's like but no one nukes Malgus aside from an insta-kill. Yeah, and that's why I think bounty hunters could do it, but like you said, he's so damn fast. I don't know how we can get there. He's so fast. Like, maybe there's a world where you run, like, Django lead, right? Because Django... Hang on, the gears are turning again. We're back on it. Django. Alright, if I can spell Django, that would be dope. Yeah, I don't care about your speed, Django. 30 speed. Plus the speed previous. So everybody gets an extra 30 speed. Plus she spreads another 20% of 30, which is like, who cares? Like, what? 2 or 4 speed? No, it's still not enough. Because if you have Talon, it's 40 speed. We're still just barely short of, like, outspeeding this team. It's crazy. My goodness. Oh, yeah, I don't think any... Well, hang on. He doesn't outspeed Ray and Gak. Because you just put a... Because she has a... What's it called? She has, what, 400 base speed? 398. I'm so sorry. 398 before you push on the extra 30, putting her to 4... It's not... If it was 400, it'd be 430, but it's 428. Whatever. I'm sorry, I'll be precise. I'm sorry, brain. I want to say 430 so bad, though. 428 plus, like, a similar set of mods of 160. I mean, that's, like, unbeatable, right? She's, like, almost pushing 600 speed. Like, without mods, yeah, he beats the living pants off Array, but if we start factoring in mods, it makes it's a little bit tougher. Now that's what I'm trying to figure out, Jammy. Because I think there's a way we outspeed Malgus. Even when Bounty Hunter goes first, they just die. I think there's a way to outspeed it, but I'm not entirely sure. Right? This is why we got to see it in testing, because like we can kind of like go back and forth on this all the time, day in and day out. There are things that I can think of that could work, but like I don't know how we're gonna take this extra 30 speed here and then damage a debuffed enemy 20 times. That's a lot. That's a lot to ask, especially when that team wants to spread fear. So like, I don't know. It's probably still like an Orising lead thing. But other than that, like, I don't know how to get them out fast enough. That's for like the Bounty Hunter Discord to figure out. GLs make it so that they can't be revived. So Talon doesn't work against GLs. Yeah, right here. To all enemies defeated by this ability can't be revived. Each GL has something like that. I think Vader does it when he's in his ultimate. I think a couple of them have something like that. So Talon's revive doesn't work because it's a revive. Yeah. I think, like I said, though, I'm pretty sure Galactic Legends could beat him, and he can definitely beat him on defense. Like, he's going to be a defensive menace. Talon works against bounty hunters. Does she? How does Talon read? Hang on. Maybe you're smarter than I am. Hang on. Oh, whenever the leader is damaged, don't care. First time they would be defeated while Darth Talon is active, they dispel all debuffs on themselves, recover 100% health, and gain 100% trade meter. Oh, is it not? It's not a revive? It just stops them from dying? Then it probably works. Definitely works, right? Hang on. Let's see if we can steal some content from somebody else. Hang on. If we go... I should finish this battle. Hang on. Now let's get this rolling a little bit while I think of what to search in the YouTubes. So if we go... I don't know why I did that. He's a killing member. Hang on. I don't have your chat up for a second. You're kind of... I've technically muted you, and I don't mean to do it. Let me finish this battle real quick. Cleanse it all off. I don't know why I did it, but I did. Boop. And then we're going to go after the B2 and the B1. Okay, so if we go... How do we want to search this up? Talon. Dark Ribbon Talon is Ray. Talon takes down... Ooh, hang on, the playbook's got one. I gotta mute you. I can't let them hear you. Hang on. Something has died here. Oh, this is perfect, actually. Hang on. Darth Revan versus Gas, because Gas stops revives on his... Hang on, this is perfect. Let me finish this battle so I can bring you back, so I can see what you're saying, because I'm being very mean right now and I'm like ignoring you. You probably have some very good things to say. I'm so sorry. All right, yeah, we knew that was gonna happen. Do your worst, Dooku. Yep, that's the way. That's very rude of you. Kill the spy. We knew this battle was gonna be slop, though. Bump. 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 Now we're just going to auto basic. Alright. Let's see what you're saying over here, because you're screaming at me. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not worried about Gas versus Malgus. I'm thinking of Gas versus Darth Revan when Talon got introduced, because his basic doesn't allow revives. So if someone dies while fighting into Gas, and then they get rezzed, then it's dope. Because then that's really about it. And the worst part of this whole conversation is we're resorted to GLs versus Malgus. Well, that's what I don't think I've resorted to that. I think you've resorted to that. I think bounty hunters can probably do it. I just need people who actually play bounty hunters to helmet. I think bounty hunters can. I think there's a way that Mando cheeses, insta-deletes, and gets into it. I think there's a way Sith Triumvirate does it as well. But I don't know, because I have to see the team in action. I really wish the one guy who was doing the stream of Malgus in his hacked client, I wish we had like more time with that. We could have gotten a lot of insight from that, but I guess people bullied him off of it, and I understand if he doesn't want to deal with that, because people on the internet suck, you know. People suck a lot of fat ones. Lord Vader stops revives inside of his ultimate. Forward. Keep the chat open while I'm scrolling through this video. I think they can be fast enough. I think that's kind of the problem here. This is where our disconnect is, because I think there's maybe a possibility with Django lead, what's her name, Omicron, and then mods that we can actually get them quite fast enough. I think there's a definite chance. For certain, outside of GAC, very beatable by a lot more teams. Inside of GAC is going to be kind of the hard part. But that's what they expected, right? I mean, they put 3 Omicrons on him for a reason. It's supposed to be hard to beat. It's supposed to be really hard to beat if you're putting 3 Omicrons on it. 3-star Talon Hopium. Yeah, I don't... Listen, I need to see something die here. Talon's alive. It's only when the leader is going to die, right? So this isn't the... God dang it. Where the Darth Vader combo with Sith Empire comes to play. Darth Vader combo with Sith Empire. What are you talking about? With Darth Vader combo and the Sith Empire. Let's go... Talon versus Gas? Gas versus Darth Revan Talon. Hello, guy. Do you stop the revive? Because this is really the only thing I care about here. I'm gonna be very real with you. The only thing I'm looking for is whether or not Gas does the thing. Yeah. Trying to keep up with when you're chatting so I'm not being rude. Okay, yeah. There's that. It's only on the leader. I'm pretty sure. We sit down. Gas gets back up. Gas is stuck behind Malik. Oh, he just killed Talon. I don't... Dang it! I need to see you kill the leader. It's hard to talk about, but let's say you need a Darth Vader at 320 speed. You talking about like his passive, where you get extra speed, whether they are both, if they're a Sith or an Empire? You talking about that? So you push him to 320 speed by having, what is it, 280 base or something like that? Because of himself, Palpatine, that's 16, 22, 30, 38. So, I mean, I guess 282, but you know what I'm talking about. 282 puts you to 320 after his passive. Talking about something like that. Do you want to be extra cheesy fast with Malgus and Revan? Oh, that's a whole, we're like, that's a whole different team with Wat Tambor, right? I mean, you can give Tank Tech over to the man, and then he recovers 30% of his protection, which is still probably a very high pool, on top of forcing them to attack him, so he gets his basics that stack his health, because he has the counterattack. That's a whole different team, right? That's a crazy team. Pop in here. Stormtrooper Han, you're going to die, my friend, but that's okay. I'm not here to get stars. We're here to complete this battle. We'll come back and 3-star this when we need to. Boop. Bump. Actually, this might be a closer battle than I hope it is. We're not going to taunt. We're going to spread this damage between all these people with protection up. I want to get you out. Yeah, he does remove turn meter on his basic. It is resistible though, so there's a chance. But I'm not going to sit here and play the odds game. That's stupid. Realistically, most of the time it removes turn meter. You know what I mean? You know, if they just keep targeting the things with protection, this goes well. Okay. What about this video? Yeah, we're triple tasking, let me tell you. We're doing this battle. We're trying to find a video in which Talon dies to someone with someone who doesn't let revives happen. And we're chit-chatting. I'm on the edge. Yeah, like I said, that's like a whole different team. And if they're using Want Tambor for it, and it still gets beat by a GL, then it's really not that big of a deal. You know, they're using Want Tambor to stop specific counters, which is understandable, right? It's why we put like I was talking about earlier, how Nest gets put inside of the Sith Empire team, so that way the what's it called? I can see them in my head. The Imperial Trooper team has like a harder time winning, because if they don't do it right, they lose to Nest. Well, they lose to timeout technically, but you know, it's the same difference. Yeah. Well, if bounty hunters are gonna get you to use Wat Tambor on defense on your Malak team, I feel like that's a victory. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a very staunch victory. Talon still exists. She's stealth. Did you kill this Revan without me watching? Am I upset? I might be. Hang on. Let me finish this battle and I'll rewind this video a little bit. Pause. Do we AoE? We really don't do any damage because I have no investment in this team. Yeah, why not? Come and get it. Oh, no stun. Let's go. We kill that bug. We don't taunt. We might just get 3 stars on this. By accident. Let's go. Oh, big counter Ahsoka. Big counter. Yeah, do you know what I'm talking about though when I say like if they put Wat Tambor with that team because of bounty hunters, that's like a huge victory for bounty hunters. Does that make sense? Because it's not so much that bounty hunters have beat the team that has Wat Tambor on it, but they forced such a huge piece out, and then the Wat Tambor team still loses to like Galactic Legends that are already going to probably be used to beat it. I feel like that's a big W. Because I'm not saying that bounty hunters beat that team, right? I'm saying like in the resource management game side of this, when it comes to like GAC, if someone puts Wat Tambor on defense to go with this Malgus team, but I still have the necessity in like a GL to beat it, then like bounty hunters have scared them into using this extra resource that I just kind of get to take for free. It's kind of like taking 2 pawns instead of 1 in chess somehow. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Why, am I speaking a different language here? I mean, like, kind of to an extent. Right? A lot of GLs are beaten by non-GL teams now. So if we have to become more flexible in the way we use Galactic Legends, I think it's perfectly fine to use a GL on a team like Malgus. Because, like, realistically, when you're thinking about Galactic Legends, right, there are a ton of characters that beat Galactic Legends as it currently stands. Inside of, like, Grievous beating Luke and Sith Eternal Emperor, Jedi Knight Revan beating Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. If you don't have Cat, Kenobi's actually not that big of a deal. Bounty Hunters beat Lord Vader, but if they have the level 3 Datacron, it's really dicey. It can still happen, which is messed up. But, you know, it does happen. It's that kind of idea. Like, I don't really think especially in like the magical Christmas land we're kind of talking about, where like Malgus exists, you're able to use Wat Tambor to put that team on defense. Oh, you can be efficient on a Malgus. You just use JMK. maybe even Vader. I don't know. Vader'd be an interesting one. I have to hang on. Where's the? Yeah, first off, I need to see if this. Oh wait, hang on, right here. Hang on. No, we just every video. I can't find a video where someone kills. What's her name? Hang on. I want to talk about Vader though. It's come across my mind. Swaggo. Vader. Lord Vader. Come here, child. Yeah, I don't care about your... Well, I kind of care about your ultimate. Hang on. 50% max health, double for Empire. Or Dark Side Alliance. So it's 30%. Lose all protection, gain a match for max health. Don't care. 30% reduced damage from enemy light side on line force users. Super don't care. Immune to fear. Oh, immune to fear is huge. Empire tanks gain taunt for 2 turns. Oh, whenever a dark side ally loses a buff. None of this is what I'm looking for. Can't be critically hit. They are immune to damage over time and thermal detonators. During an enemy's attack, they are immune to max health reduction and other damage that is based on max health. There's something in my head I thought mattered here. What are you saying? Yeah, I agree that it's probably the hardest counter to Malgus. I saw the chat scroll up in the back. There's something in here that... Vader gains 1 stack. We don't care. It's immune to turn meter manipulation. His attacks can't be evaded. He's immune to healing immunity, so it doesn't really matter for that part for Malgus on his, his second ability. We don't care about the dots. I care about the ability block. Oh, Dark Harbinger does true damage? Goodness gracious, what a messed up thing. I think you're right, I probably am looking for that. Oh, hang on. Lord Vader gains 50% of other Dark Side allies' current mastery stacking. 100% ultimate charge. 75%. Spells debuffs on himself take a bonus turn. Reduce cooldown 1 for 5 turns. Lord Vader's abilities get additional effects. There is then immune to ability block, heal immunity, and shock. Can't gain ultimate charge. I don't know. There's something in here that I thought mattered. Ability-wise. Malgus is immune to daze, right? Yeah, health percent doesn't work against Vader. I'm not too worried about Malgus on that sense. I'm more worried about the other characters around the team when I'm looking for ability block. Because he doesn't spread the ability block to everybody. Crap! No, my brain! What was I thinking? Why did I come here? No! Daze. Is he immune to daze? I'm back. Let's go, brain. Thank you. Where is it? It's in here somewhere, right? Malgus is immune to healing immunity. And while debuffed, gains 10% health steal. Okay, yeah, so we can daze him. Which is right here. It's on the base version of it too, right? Resisted... No? Yeah, inflict daze and 4 damage over times. Finish damage doesn't work against Lord Vader, that's why. Well, their percentage damage doesn't work on any GL, because everybody takes 30% reduced. All the GLs take 30% reduced damage from that. And then they're all immune to massive damage. Or, not massive. No, yeah, massive. Something like that, right? Because theirs are massive damage effects, not percentage of health. Or am I stupid? That could be dumb. Hang on. Malik. Where's your suck, big boy? Oh, it is a percentage of health thing. I thought it was massive. Or not massive. God dang it. I thought it was like Nihilus is probably what it was. Oh, true. True. Corrupted beta... Wait. I thought Corrupted Battle Meditation goes on other people. I've never actually used what's-her-name. Bastila. Well, I have used her, but I haven't really read it. All enemies lose this. Wait, what? All enemies lose Afflicted Corrupted Battle Meditation. Why would he be immune to daze? Am I stupid? Lord Vader, his kit specifically states immune to health percentage damage. Yeah. Okay. That's why Nihilus and Mando still do damage with their insta-kill things, because they actually just do 9999 damage, but they only do like 69,000 damage or something like that. That makes sense. Yeah, why would the battle meditation give him... What's it called? Is it in her... over here? Darth Revan... No, that's only if Darth Revan is in the leader slot. Is it this one? Victory, Death Mark, Fear, Marked or Shocked through both games. For the rest of this ability. They're corrupted. At the start, corrupted battle meditation. It just says neg 30% crit chance and neg 30% counter chance, doubled against non-Jedi and non-Sith for corrupted battle meditation. Are we sure about that? That is corrupted battle meditation right there. Yeah, let's go in game. In game, the kit may read differently. Just in case this is somehow off. Sith Empire. Bastila corrupted battle meditation. Sith Apprentice? Doesn't say anything about them not being able to inflict debuffs. And this is only if Darth Revan is in the leader slot. Weird, it doesn't say it on the kit, like at all. Anywhere. Wonder why it doesn't say it. Let me full screen this just in case I'm missing it. Leader Sith, whenever. This is only Death Mark Fear, whatever. 50% defense, potency, tenacity, foresight. It could just be that she's giving whoever's in the leader slot a ton of tenacity. But I'm pretty sure you're still able to inflict debuffs. When Darth Revan's in the leader slot, though, that changes, right? Could be that you're combining the two kits. Because his leadership turns it all into ferocity, doesn't it? Yeah, it might just be in his kit. Sith Empires. At the start of each Sith Empire, again a stack of ferocity. I feel like I know what you're talking about, where you don't actually inflict debuffs on the Sith Empire. It like becomes ferocity or something like that. So I know what you're talking about. I just don't know where it is either. Start of battle. Sith Empire allies at 50%. Enemy's turn if an enemy fell below 50% health. Death Mark. Yeah, we don't care about the Death Mark. Is it villain? Darth Revan's ability. Ah. Right here. When Darth Revan uses an ability during their turn, if the selected target is already inflicted with Death Mark, Fear, Corrupted Battle Meditation, Darth Revan immediately uses Lacerate. When Fear expires on the enemy, they also dispel all buffs on themselves. When Darth Revan's health falls below 50%. That's gotta be it. Like, that's Conqueror? Hang on. No. Instead of Conqueror, maybe? Dispel Foresight, which can't be evaded when a Sith Empire ally is inflicted with ability block or stun. They dispel that buff and gain 2 ferocity. I think this is what you're thinking of. This is the only thing that, like, stops debuffs. Is this right here. When a Sith Empire ally is inflicted with ability block or stun. But otherwise, the only thing that interacts with battle meditation is villain. Which is, if he hits somebody who has corrupted battle meditation on them, he uses Lacerate after whatever he hits them with. I think that's what you're talking about. That makes sense. Force Bond with Darth Revan in the lead. I guess I can look on this account too. I don't know why I swapped accounts. I could do that. It is in here. All allies are immune to all debuffs during any ability use. Oh, it was the Force Bond. Okay. I was like, what do you... I just wrote it off. I should have read the whole thing. I'm stupid. I was like, I wrote it off because it's only if Darth Revan's in the leader slot. That's my bad. We could have squashed this 5 minutes ago. Yeah, but that stops his counterattacks on his basic, so he doesn't stack up as fast. That's what I'm worried. That's what I would be using it for. Is to stop him from stacking his health damage thing. Because if he doesn't actually have it fully stacked, he might not actually be one-shotting things as much. 60% plus how much? Plus... I thought you did damage based off your health. What the heck, Starkiller? You do. Because it's part of pulling shit down, right? Deal damage... Yeah. Deal to 80% of Starkiller's max health. Where the... I thought you had health scaling, dude. Oh, wait. Debuffed enemies deal 50% less damage is kind of big. Because that's another flat debuff. Oh, it's in the first... I'm so... God, I hate being dumb. Let me tell you. Don't ever be dumb. Just read everything. If you don't read everything, it makes your life so much harder. It's so bad. Just read. It helps you so much in life. Yeah, there's the 100% health and protection. Which it just doubles his bases from like 100 and... It's almost 120. 115. It's like 117. We'll just bring it down to 115,000. That puts it at before mods. 230,000 plus then whatever he's getting off of mods. I don't know if we one-shot Starkiller either. At least not on the first attack. Especially if he gets a debuff on you. 50% less damage is flat. That's stupid. What up, Jamie Dyer? Jamie Dean and I have been talking about Malgus and how spooky Malgus looks. I should change my title, actually. Theory crafting Malgus and friends. There we go. So I'm not gaslighting anybody who pops in. Yeah, I don't know if we one-shot Starkiller anymore. Because we got flat damage reduction again. Debuffed enemies deal 50% less damage. When you have flat damage reduction, baby, it's messed up. So I don't think we one-shot Starkiller either. Interesting. If we don't one-shot Starkiller, I think that means Starkiller's a very huge chance. If we go back to... If we come back over to... Malgus. We put him back to Relic 9. So we deal damage based off our health, which is 82k. Yeah, but does he... I think we're operating on different wavelengths. I think Malgus kills like a ton of things on as an offense, like in the player's hands. I think Malgus kills a lot of things. A lot of the things I've been thinking about when I'm talking with you, it's been like, can I beat Malgus on defense? As long as he's on defense and I can beat him with Starkiller, I don't really care. Right? If I can beat him with whatever GL I have saved up, right? If Kylo can beat him on while he's on defense, I'm chilling. Because we already have a couple of problem teams in the game, especially with Datacrons existing, that now take Galactic Legends to kill. That I'm really down for. As long as I'm able to beat Malgus with some set of teams on offense, I'm fine with where he's at. Sophia's, where's the calculator at? Well, you can't test fight him on Starkiller's day 1 because we're not going to be inside a GAC. Will we be in Territory Wars day 1? Day 1.5 whenever he unlocks. Because if we don't have him fully unlocked before the lock in, then you know there's no point. Because that would be like the big deciding factor. If I can navigate around the character on offense, that's all I need. Especially because he's not going to be in my inventory for a hot minute, so whatever. But Starkiller's probably going to be in my inventory here within like 4 months. Non-Ami in Arena? I don't think you have to test non-Ami. We're going to be facing Omicron people, you know what I mean? Because like without the Omicron, Starkiller is so much worse, right? Not following up on the basic of Emperor Palpatine just makes him doo-doo butter. I think after this conquest, Jamie, is when Malgus is going to be rolling into people's hands day 1. I think they need the crate to come in, but they're going to be really close with the what's it called? With the pay-to-play pass inside of Conquest. I believe they will have Malgus. I guess in 11 days, 12 days. Yeah, after crate. I need to go join the I gotta go sneak my way into the Bounty Hunter Discord and see what they think about it. Because I think they're gonna be the ones that I think that's gonna be like the only, because Bounty Hunters are so stupid versatile. I think that's like the only way that we're gonna be able to have like a team that's not yoked out of their minds to beat Malgus. Like, I can't think of another team other than Bounty Hunters that are like at a similar cost point. You know what I mean? Wait, don't look at that. Look at this. There we go. Because if we pop over, like I don't think Grievous beats it at all. Because I mean, maybe, but I doubt it. Because there's just so much faster. And we can't do the turn meter looping because he stops the turn meter stuff. We don't get healing immunity on the basic. I don't think Grievous beats it at all. I don't think CLS beats it because Fear's already something that kind of like makes you lose banners versus Darth Revan. He'll still beat Darth Revan, but you'll come out at like 62, 61 banners depending on what turn your 3PO and Chewie takes his blind. It really is. Like, maybe, like I said earlier, maybe it could be Padme, but I don't know. The the doubt and fear that comes on, that spreads the fear throughout the team, making it unresistible. So like only Padme is going to be the one immune to it. So it's not like you can do Padme Cat as like a similar like conquest character plus journey guide character. You know, it's gonna. I think it's got to be something that insta kills. So it's got to be Sith Triumvirate, or it's got to be Bounty Hunters, and like I think that's kind of it. I can't think of any other like cheap team that can do it. Not in my experiences, at least. Maybe someone else has something figured out. But there's so much going on in that team. The fear that spreads, the speed that goes down, the stacking damage that comes out of Malgus. All that stuff just, it seems like too much for any other team at like a similar spot inside of like the journey guide per se. Especially when it comes down to the characters that have come out of Conquest comparatively to the characters that sit inside of journey guides. Because Commander Ahsoka Tano is not actually meant for Padme. She's good in the lineup, but she's not like built for that team. Same with like Boba Fett. He's usable inside of a bounty hunter squad, but realistically he's kind of icky terrible comparatively to our Malgus. He is literally built to be inside of the Darth Revan Malak team. He's going to take that team to a whole new level, and I don't think there's anything else currently that has that similar kind of build from Conquest. Does that make sense? You know I'm putting down? You understand what I'm saying? I think there are other Journey Guide characters that could beat it, like possibly Starkiller. I mean, at the top... Oh, my voice. I'm gonna have to grab water here in a second. I haven't been drinking while we've been talking. No, yeah, but if we're talking about the average player base, then like a Malgus inside of like the average player base's hand, I think it's a lot easier to beat an average Malgus than a top tier Malgus, right? I think at that point Bounty Hunters can definitely beat it. Because it's a lot easier to slam like all of your good mods onto what's her name, onto Zam Wessel, and then push forward. I think that would probably be like where the mid game is kind of where Malgus would be. What's the word I'm looking for? Beatable? Less invincible? less invincible to non-GL, non-Omicron counters. I think it's more than Omicrons. It has to be something like Journey Guide plus Omicrons. The average Malgus will always have that plus 50 speed. Yeah, but what I mean, the average Bounty Hunters are always going to have that plus 60 speed. And then if you put Django in front, that's another plus 30. So the average Bounty Hunters are going to have like 80 to 90 speed. Yeah. Unlike all the characters, not just one. You know, assuming that we bump it down so our 20% is only giving us 60 because we have human mods and not god mods. I can't think of anything inside of the Journey Guide. It's just not good enough. The only thing I can think of inside of the Journey Guide is Starkiller. The only thing I can think of outside of the Journey Guide is Bounty Hunter Sith Triumvirate. And then, of course, Galactic Legends, I feel, should be able to beat it. I don't know how they're going to work out on offense comparatively. I think the weakest one on offense is going to probably be... I think you're right when you say JML is not going to be able to beat it. I don't know if it's going to not be able to beat it. It might just be a really sloppy battle. But I think Sith Eternal Emperor in an operator's hands will be able to beat it. Same with Rey, especially with characters like Swordy coming out and stuff like that. Oh, no. No way the average Sith Empire tune is faster than Bounty Hunter tunes. No shot. Zam Wessel exists. Plus a bunch of the Bounty Hunters just have higher base speed. Bosk is a really fast character. Like, I think I like super disagree with that actually. Bosk. 171. I guess we can just do this. Zam 183. The Mandalorian's 164. That's still more than Darth Revan. Who am I missing? Grief. 172. And what, Aura would probably be the lead in that. 167, so she's kind of going to be our weakest one comparatively to Sith Empire. Which is... all of them are... Why? Oh, because Sith and Empire's attack. I'm like, why are these idiots here? If I don't put a space... No, there's a space. I hate everything. Yeah, they're actually pretty similar. I think the average bounty hunter speed is higher, and then when you factor in the Omicron, it makes it way higher. And you give Malgus the Omicron for his leadership, and then it kind of evens out. I think it's actually a very even matchup. Yeah. And Zam Wessel has a base speed of 183. Bosca's 171, 164, 172, 167. So your lower speeds on Sith Empire bring you down further, right? The 156 here, and the further down. 115 here. 162 is not bad on Marauder. But realistically, you're just going to be Malik, Malgus, Bastila, Revan, and then Talon. If you take Talon off of your Sith Triumvirate squad. If we're just making the God squad, then we put Talon in. Her speed kind of sucks, but she gives plus 20. So that's not bad. No, I'm not forgetting the Omicron speed boost. But I'm not forgetting the Zam Wessel Omicron speed boost either. Yeah. What does Aura's leadership even do? It's worthless, right? We only care about the contract on it. Ooh, I'm not into this song. Not right now. Excuse me, Gorilla Glue. Pardon me. Thank you. It's a little bit too much for when I'm trying to use my thinky brain. It's a little bit too much. I know Malgus is Omicron. It's like plus 60 or something like that. Because when you pop in, right, you have your leadership, which gives plus 50. And then while in Grand Arena, oh, it's plus 30. So that's 90 speed. Which if we're taking the average speed of a Zam Wessel, we'd knock it down. Yeah, I know! There's a whole nother line right here, my guy. Right here. Down in here. Right, 30 speed plus another 50. That's 80 speed. Right, so if you have Zam Wessel who's pushing 60 speed to the entire team, this is why I need the big wigs down at the bounty hunter spot. Because if Aura Singh can't cut it because they're too slow, then why aren't we just moving over to Jango Fett lead where we get plus 30 speed? Because then we go plus 90. But this is why I gotta sneak into the bounty hunter Discord, because they've got way smarter people up on this. They've got it figured out. Well, maybe they don't. that's me making an assumption. Yeah, we don't care about the potency or the tenacity. I don't think we don't care about the bonus turn meter either. We don't care about the bounty hunter's resolve. Alright, I'm going to try this one more time. While in Grand Arena, plus 30 speed. And then the 60... Oh, and the 60 speed down here. True. True. Why is this in a different spot of text? Why'd they do that? Why did they do that? At the start of battle. To stop GLs being with him? No. Because then they just say no GLs that can be here with it. Why'd they put that in a separate line of text? If all allies are Sith. I wonder why they did that. They did that for a balancing reason. Why did they make it so you have to check and see if all allies are Sith to get the 60? comparatively to the 30 up here. Don't know. 140? That makes things a lot harder. Maybe you're right. Maybe bounty hunters can't beat it. I don't know. I feel like they can though. That's the problem. Bounty hunters are kind of yoked. They've been able to punch up so hard. Maybe I just believe in bounty hunters too much. So it still sounds like they should be able to beat it. Even though he gets yoked on 140 speed, right? It makes a lot of sense. Oh, I don't care about the health. The health is whatever. I'm looking to one-shot him. I'm looking to dust him. Oh, you can't switch out to a non-Sith like water armor. You know, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, so screw that Watt stuff we were talking about earlier. It's better to have 60 speed than remove 15% turn meter. Oh, I gotta sit up for this. So I think once they get going, bounty hunters can't beat them at all. There's gotta be a way, though. I don't think the Sith Triumvirate beats them at all. The only reason I think about them is because they have an insta-kill just like bounty hunters. You know? Yeah, you mean the neg 20% speed? We knew that once they start getting doubt. We talked about that earlier. That was a problem. That's what once they start getting. That's once they start getting doubt. Is it possible actually that Sith Triumvirate is the answer? And I just Is it possible? Is it? I don't think so. It feels like it could be. I don't know. Bounty hunters, my brain refuses to give up on bounty hunters. It's seen bounty hunters do too much things. It's probably overconfidence for bounty hunters. I'll be real with you. I'm probably on some copium. That's a very real statement. But it feels like bounty hunters should be able to do something against this. I feel like the Sith Triumvirate are not able to do it. But I think there's a chance that they are able to do it as well. Not turn meter wise. Where is it? I don't care about the... Well, I kind of care about the bonus protection. Breach debuff dispelled. We don't care about any of this. Yeah, whenever everybody gets a debuff, we push turn meter to each other, right? But he stops turn meter removal, not turn meter push. It's... I don't know if I'd say like I'm a bounty hunter lover. I think I'm just like on some hard copium, because like I mean, they handily beat Darth Revan currently. They can beat Gas. They can beat Lord Vader, CLS. Like what can't bounty hunters beat is like kind of the big question, you know. It is hard to get contract. That's why I have to go hide. I gotta go sneak my way into the bounty hunter. I gotta go sneak my way into the bounty hunter Discord. Because like it might be a thing where they rely on a different contract, but I don't know if it's possible, right? Because it feels like once the doubt starts rolling in, once we get that fear going, which is basically immediately, right? Inside of GAC, they don't even get to have a turn. They don't get to have their way at all. I don't know. Which then puts me back on the other character. I mean, you know why I have the Hopium? You know what it is? It's because they have an... Messed up. The reason I have the Hopium is because they have an insta-kill. I don't think he's specifically released to stop the cheap counters. I think he's specifically released to drain wallets. I think that's his big shtick. And they're going to do fantastic with it. I think there's a chance that these guys beat it, even though they're slow. I just don't know if they can survive, because he does still put out a ton of damage. I don't think moving you to Relic 9 matters, does it? I mean, 14,000 more health is pretty big. Well, 14,000 health pool is pretty big, but I don't know if we do that. Realistically, nobody wants to move this up that much. Wow. His relic tiers give him no extra protection. It's all health. That is actually freaking bananas. What are you moving at? If we put you at like relic 5? You kind of suck too. Maybe not. The stats aren't lining up with being able to live. But we have Talon to stop the insta-kill, right? It does increase their CDs. But these are the only two teams I can think of that are like that are on the lower tier. You know what I mean? Because everything else, like, doesn't feel like any of these are really going to be able to do anything much, right? It doesn't. I don't think the Jedi training raid counter is going to carry over from her being able to beat Darth Revan to her being able to beat Darth Malgus. That's asking a lot, you know. Same with CLS. I don't think that's going to carry over. Yeah, I don't really think we're trying to save Nihilus. I think it, because I don't know how the AI would interact with you on offense. Is kind of the problem there, right? It doesn't save Nihilus, but I don't know who it's going to hit first. Because in theory, I think if we're doing Sith Triumvirate, we're doing like Sith Empire Trooper and Talon with the two. We go double tank and kind of, we're hoping at that point. I don't know. I don't know how to stop these fears. I don't know how to stop these fears on like Journey Guide characters either. Is kind of the other half of it. You know what I mean? These fears seem like a lot. They seem a little much. Especially since they're like not resistible. Because the doubt's not resistible and the fear that pops off of it's not resistible. So it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder if this is going to be like a flashback back to when Darth Revan and Jedi Knight Revan came out, where those two just, where Jedi Knight Revan took over and then Darth Revan released and he sucked, and then Malik released and Darth Revan was impossible to beat. I wonder if it's going to be something similar to that, where Malgus is just kind of, he's going to take over unless you're using like a top tier team against him. I don't know. There's got to be some way to beat him that isn't Geo related though. There's got to be. I don't think they'd release a character like this. Well, you know, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. Can't put it above Capital Games, where it's like, oh no, we're not gonna make a character that's like equivalent to a Galactic Legend, but not quite. I wouldn't put it above them. You think he's gonna get nerfed? Do you think so? You think that's real? I don't think they're gonna nerf him. I don't think so. I mean, think about what if. When do you normally stream? I'll be real with you, Ghost. It's a coin toss. I'll be very real with you. it's a real coin flip on whether we're streaming. Because I just started stream. This is like my second stream, so I don't have like a set time and date for it. So we're still working that out, because I want to be able to stream and then go and do my job at the same time, you know. But yeah, I shouldn't put it above Capital Games to to not release something that is that powerful. But I don't think they're gonna nerf. I don't think they're gonna nerf him. Personally, I don't think so. Even though he's gonna be ridiculously strong, I think the only way they'll nerf him is if he starts beating every GL. Is the only time they'll be like, maybe we tuned his kit a little too hard. Then they'll nerf him. But I don't think he's gonna be beating every GL. I don't think he's going to be that big of a menace on defense. Talon in gag. Kittle on here. Yeah, it might be. It might be, like I said, the new Sith Empire power creep instead of the Old Republic power creep. I mean, we've already been stepping it up every release, right? That's what our +1 characters have been. That's what Maul and Cat are. I mean, Cat is an insta-kill, and then Maul is a counter to that insta-kill, right? They made a problem and then solved it with the next character. That's already, like, par for the course. Give me laptops. I need laptops. Stop giving me shock prods. I need laptops. Get out of here with that. I'm not spending my Grand Arena currency unless it's on laptops. And nothing in the shard shop currently. How close am I to being able to do my JML stuff? So I can make the video for the boys. $100. Oh, I'm 5 away. I might be making a video later tonight. We'll see. We'll see if I get if I do my 60 bomb. Oh, my first one didn't go so well. I went to blind Darth Vader, didn't land. He immediately got dots on me. I went to blind him the second time, didn't land. He got more dots on me. I lost 60 tickets down the drain. I didn't lose to getting critically hit cheesed. I lost because he just gained more health than I could do damage. Which is crazy, because hold up, I'll show you. My Jedi Knight Luke is actually yoked. My mods are crazy. Hang on. Look at that. Look at that. 11k damage? My Luke is yoked. Yoked! He's huge. He's got massive arms. And Vader out-healed him on that stupid third tier. All because Star Advance didn't land the blind. Everyone I watched too had the same potency. Bit Dynasty, Gridden. There's someone else that I watched too. They all had like 49 to 55 potency, and here I am at 53%. I didn't land it. I was so mad. What a way to burn 60 tickets. That's all right. I'll probably be making the video later tonight. Hell yeah, brother. He's yoked, and we don't even have all the mods up and done yet. There's a chance that we can actually. I think there's a chance I can break 12k. Because I've got some crazy offense rolls. Look at that, 6.64% on my triangle. Nuts. There's a chance that we roll into some offense here, or some flat offense. I don't know if I'm gonna push into this triangle though. I could probably get a better one. This was unfortunate. I was going for a higher speed roll and it never landed. We got some base health and base protection. It's sad. Don't look at it. We have a chance to yoke more offense, and we got another chance to yoke more offense here. So I'm pretty happy with where my mod set has landed my Luke. But if we can find another arrow that gives speed, or if we can find a primary statted offense arrow that has like 24 speed on the offense, that'd be sick. Ooh! You think that beats Malik? Wait, why is my client restarting again? Hello? What did you do now, Capital Games? Why did my client have to restart? Don't know. I don't know. I want to get the Night Sister Omicron because I have too many Omicrons burning in my pocket. Oh no, wait, no. It's Asajj. Get out of here. Max health, potency, tenacity when ally or enemies defeated all Night Sister allies gain 10% turn meter, recover 25% protection, and the cooldown of Endless Wrath is reset. When Asajj uses Endless Wrath, healing immunity on all enemies, which is important for everyone except for Malgus. Oh, and reduce their defense and max health. Oh. Oh. I think this is huge. Reducing their max health by 4% for every... What is this? For every death? 4% defense and max health. The max health is interesting. The defense is more interesting. Because it's like you said, Asajj is going to be stacking up her offense. Then she's going to be cutting down your defense. It could work. It could work. But they are going to be, like, feared for a lot of the time. God, I need to find you a mod. But I don't use Night Sisters, so... She's just holding mods for Grand Advisory. That could work, though. I don't know how well it would work out. The turn meter push is nice as well. For whoever doesn't have fear yet. It'll be really good against the AI as well, depending on how their teams are pushed. Because if you one-shot zombie, who cares? Oh no. And then you also have the 2 Night Sister zombie revives on whoever else gets killed individually. Because do we not have a way to stop revives? Does where's Talon at? Talon's just a regular Sith. Talon. I think you refresh your cooldowns when you kill something, right? Yeah, it's not a gotta be copied from or dispelled. Can't be defeated by this damage. And then this is just extra offense damage and health, right? Yeah, there's no way to stop the revives that I know of. Yeah, but doesn't Daka and do Daka and Asajj keep their health if they die? Their stacks, I should say, if they die and get revived. Is that how that works? Because if they keep it, for sure it's a contender. I wonder how you'd mod that team to beat Malgus. Would you just go straight health then, huh? Oh, if we keep the stacks, that's scary. That's scary that we revive. They won't see the deaths when they're not alive, I think is how it works. But once they get revived, they'll start seeing deaths again. Well, they see their own deaths, though. Wait. It says ally when an ally or enemy is defeated. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't say when a Night Sister... It just says when an ally... I don't know. She might see her own death. If she sees her own death and gets extra damage for that, that's also cool. Also pulls away defense and health. 4%'s that's a number. I don't know how... It depends on how quickly you think Malgus is going to kill that zombie. You think it's going to be like every turn zombies dying? No, not the... I think Asajj you want to have damage. I think Daka you want to have health. What are we going to do with like Spirit Zombie and... what's her name? With Talzin? Because we still want them to take turns. We don't want these characters to die. We only want Zombie to die, realistically. Right? We want Zombie to die. We don't want her to die too much, though, because we don't want her to have no speed. We still want her to gain taunt. Makes me wonder. Is Malgus, does Malgus get affected by Plague? Does he stop damage over time things? Oh, there's too many kids we've been talking about. decreased. God, you also have a 15% damage decrease. Another flat damage decrease. I don't like these flat damage decreases. Oh, dude, actually, that's a problem. The inflicting him with a debuff with the plague. She assists on a revive. She hits like a... That is true. Yeah, but the plague gives him that 10% health of protection back. If the plague gives him that 10 health protection back, are we sure that Talzin is the lead? God, it probably is still, right? Because, like, Asajj Ventress lead gives them... I mean, I guess Asajj Ventress lead gives them a little bit more speed, right? 30 speed, 30 offense, gain 50% turn meter whenever they fall below 100% health. Oh! We don't care about this turn meter garbage. This half right here. We don't care about this. Gain 50% turn meter when they fall below 100% health, which is post-revive. This is important so it keeps zombie attacking, because we need zombie to be taunting, right? I think that's more important than Grey Mother. We don't care about this potency. The speed is important, but we have it on both. Plague is going to make it so that Malgus recovers 10% health of protection. We can't be having that. This is an uphill battle already. When an enemy resists a detrimental effect, Night Sister allies gain 5% turn meter, which is really nice. And the revive is big, though. Ooh. I don't know. I think both leaderships can have their merits. I think if we go Asajj Ventress, we make the whole team tankier shit. And we make Zombie frail. And then every time Zombie dies, she comes back with 50% extra turn meter. So that way she can take a turn to have those stacks of Endless Horde fall off. Or we go Mother Talzin, and then we go your route, where they're way more fragile. If you kill Darth Revan, half of the Sith Emperor protection falls. Wait, what? Why? Why? What? Is that in Darth Revan's kit? Is that a passive of his? Am I stupid? It's not this one. If anything, it's villain. No. It's gotta be in the Malgus kit. Is it something inside of his leader? Do they all have to be alive? Sith Empire allies have this. Oh, because you have to have them all there. Wait, ability block protection. Hang on. Are we talking about... Is that inside of... if the select target is already inflicted, we lacerate again. It's not this. Are we talking about Conqueror? Hang on. When Sith Empire allies inflicted with election. Oh, it's the ferocity thing. Yeah. Okay, my brain's small. I'm like they're immune. Yeah. The ferocity thing. True. So what are our big problems here? Malgus and Malik, the same problem that every other team has. Bastila is actually probably the biggest threat to this counter, right? Because Wild Lightning is going to do a gajillion... Well, I guess her and Malgus, right? Because Malgus has better Wild Lightning. If the target was already shocked, deal true damage to all their enemies, and Darth Malgus gains 50% turn meter. So it's both. The stun's nice. I don't think the Night Sisters have an ability block, do they? Am I stupid? I think they just have 2 stuns, which is still big. Don't get me wrong. I'm not discounting that. I just don't know. If they can make it to the point where they kill a character, I think this team has already skyrocketed. It's dope. Is it? Is it actually weak? No way, right? They want you to spend an Omicron on that thing. Oh, I know Bastila Shan. Okay, she's got a wicked right hand. All right, that thing whips. That's crazy that they want you to spend an Omicron on this. Debuffs inflicted by this ability cannot be resisted. So I guess it's blind and shock. It's still pretty good then, huh? Because if he goes first, he sets up the shock for Bastila, and then she just nukes the team. That's still pretty good. You know, that's not bad. Maybe I was hating on your shock a little bit too much, Malgus. Bastila is just cool, though. Supports in this game are broken, by the way. Off topic. Supports are OP. Some of the best units in the game, supports. But oh yeah, Night Sisters. Night Sisters. Because AoEs are still the problem, it's not like we can do... Is Acolyte the bow chick? Yeah, it's not like we can do Night Sister Acolyte cheese. Yeah, 10k is not that big, but he guarantees the land on the shock, so that when Big Daddy Bastila whips her dick out and just shocks him to death, you know? Cracks the whole team down. You think we bring out the Night Sister Acolyte cheese again? You think Spirit's actually worthless? You think we dump Spirit for Night Sister Acolyte so that we can have, air quotes, permastealth? And then they get to... I think actually that's what that Omicron does for Night Sisters, is it gets rid of Spirit, it brings Zombie back. We go... Oh, we still go... I think we still go Talzin. We still go Talzin. So we go Talzin Lead, Asajj Ventress, Zombie, Acolyte, Daka. Night Sister Acolyte stays under stealth. Ideally, Daka doesn't get killed, but who knows? Who knows? But every time Night Sister Zombie dies... That is true. That is true. We still do get AoE'd. What the hell are her stats, actually? Hang on. What's yeah, we don't care about usage forever. We found a way cooler thing that seems like kind of doable, like on surface level that we can understand. Night Sister, Acolyte's the bow one. Yes. Yes. Take her to like Relic 5, so she can be on like a tier 2 Omicron. Oh my God, she has nothing. She's so small. She's so small. Frail. Frail. She has 50% offense. 25% critical chance and recovers 40% of health on each crit, which isn't going to happen a lot because he has a lot of crit avoids, so we don't really care about that. Oh no. Hang on. Yeah. Deal special damage to an enemy, gain 30% turn meter, dispel all debuffs on a random Night Sister ally. 20% crit damage for each active Night Sister ally and each debuffed enemy on a finishing blow. That's never going to happen. 90% to gain stealth for 2 turns. This attack deals double damage. Woo. That is true. That is true. It could be a nice easy 2-shot. You know, I think this Night Sister Omicron thing could work with Acolyte. Alright? I'm kinda dead set on it now. I'm kinda dead set on it. Yeah, but I don't think I want to use Starkiller to clean that up. I think you can use... I think if Darth Revan's not in the picture, you can use a much smaller team to clean up Malgus. You can actually find something similar to like Beskar or Mandalorian or something. Something in those like power level ranges to beat Malgus. Not saying Beskar or Mandalorian could do it, but something in that range, you know what I mean? Talia... I don't... Well, actually, you know, I was... From Water of Life, the turn meter boost. I'm not thinking about that, alright? We're going for maximum cheese. We're talking, like, not like Gouda. We're talking, like, stinky blue cheese, okay? Because here, ideally, Night Sister Acolyte just gets to stand under stealth. And if we can make it so her health pool is high enough that she doesn't have to worry about dying to... the AoE from Darth Revan. And if we make it so that Zombie, who's probably going to be the the glutton for punishment here has low enough health that she gets one shot by everything, so that shock never sticks on her. Then Night Sister Acolyte doesn't get AoE killed. She stays alive and has the auto taunter of zombie buyer. So we realistically have a way to like stay alive forever in like the biggest air quotes we've ever seen. You know what I'm talking about? You pick them up and put them down. Stealth won't work. What do you mean stealth won't work? Hang on. Is there something else I don't know about in this kit? Why won't stealth work? When fear expires. Crap, you're right. Stealth won't work. You're right. Sad. Oh my god. Oh. Dang it. And Initiate's not cool. She's not cool at all. This doesn't matter, right? Yeah, we don't care about full health. You're not doing anything cool. Buff immunity? Nobody cares about that. It is. So it's either Talia or Spirit. Why would we take Spirit over Talia? Foresight at the beginning of the encounter, 100% offense, and the attack ignores armor. We already ignore defense right now. Well, we don't ignore it, we shred it. So that's not that big a deal. Stuns don't matter. Dispelling buffs on him is good. They don't stop turn meter removal. So, realistically, I think you're right. Talia... Spirit does nuke. But you gotta remember, right? We're scaling, but I don't think her nuke is that big, comparatively. Because Malgus has that flat 15% damage reduction, right? She does still do quite a bit of damage. It would be a problem, because we really wouldn't have... Well, we would still have a decent chunk of damage. Talzin still does damage. Asajj is going to do a ton of damage. Daka, Zombie, and Talia are just kind of meat bags. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think her kit really works too well versus Malgus, right? We don't really get anything off of the basic. We get damage, sure. We don't really get anything off of the stun, because it's not a stun, and it can't, like you said, it can't dispel anything. The foresight gain is cool. It doesn't matter if someone else gets hit by shock, and then, you know, Bastila does dirty things to them. I think you're right with Talia. The question is it Talzin lead or Asajj lead? I think it's Talzin lead, so we can get more revives and deaths. Is there ever a scenario where it's not Talzin lead? Is there a reason it wouldn't be Talzin lead? Hmm. 15% damage reduction is a lot, though. That is a lot. Like, Darth Vader already kind of got like a little soft dick, you know what I mean? Ever since they made it so he can't throw a saber at Rey. Because, I mean, realistically, you could do a similar thing. It could, you know, you're right. It could definitely... It could... Wait. It's a locked debuff. If it's a locked debuff, it doesn't work. If all of our debuffs are locked, we don't dispel any. And since we don't dispel any... Dispel all debuffs on them. This attack does 50% more damage for each effect dispelled. If we can't dispel them, if they're locked debuffs, we don't get it. Oh, we're talking about Talzin right now. I'm an idiot. My brain was still stuck. Hang on, I was still stuck on Darth Vader. I apologize. Hang on, we're going back to Night Sisters. Might be. Yeah. We're back in here. It is a lock debuff. That is true. I was like, what are you talking about? We can't throw a blade at a lock debuff. Oh my goodness. Having delay on stream is rough. Let me tell you. There it is, Plague Bearer. At the start of each turn, if there is plague and Talzin is active, they inflict plague on another random enemy which can't be evaded or resisted. Talzin gets 35% turn meter. Only problem with plague is it all falls off once they go back to 100% health. So if we have too much health steal, i.e. the thing we were talking about 19 years ago when we were talking about Datacrons, kinda all we need is like that 100% lifesteal Datacron. We don't have to have anything like above rank 3. We can have like an 80% lifesteal and it'd probably get the job done. Yeah. Especially because it works on like true damage and massive damage and stuff. Because, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to hit you. I'm so sorry. Especially because it works on things like Raise Sudden Whirlwind and our ultimate and stuff. It has to work on Malgus's big jump delete, his basics that come back. Ooh. God, Datacrons make everything hard. Yeah, Datacrons. I think it's still possible to be. I think it still could work, right? Don't get me wrong. I think it could definitely still do something. You don't have to have the full Night Sister team in order to get the value out of this team. You could just go Asajj, Talzin, Daka, Night Sister, Zombie, and then toss in another character. But I don't know what other character you could toss in that like could give you a daze effect so that you can maybe have that plague stick around a little bit longer so it doesn't counter you and stuff like that. That's probably the way it's gonna go, you know. Too bad the leadership here isn't quite good enough. Too bad. So we're gonna have to rely on Talzin. You know, that is true. That is something to think about, right? Because they don't have big tenacity, and because they're going to be immune to a lot of stuff, they're not going to be stacking tenacity. So if ever we get, whenever we have Talzin, not Talzin, whenever we have old Daka attacking, or whenever we have Asajj attacking on their basic, that's a way that we can push more ferocity onto them and strip them further. I don't know if when you're peeling defense off of characters with the with this unique, I don't know if it's additive or accumulative. I don't know if like we're getting every 4% just adds up, so it goes from 4% to 8% to 12%, or if it's, you know what I'm talking about, when it's like the percentage of a percentage and all that garbage. I don't know if it's like that. If it's like that, this is going to be a little bit rougher. It's not going to be cool. So hopefully, I guess it's additive. Because I'm pretty sure with the stacks for ferocity, it's additive. Because if you have 10 stacks of ferocity, you have 0 defense. But I don't know about hers. I'd assume it's additive. But assuming does make an ass out of you and me. This is impossible. Hang on, my brain just thought someone was immune to fear over here. I don't think they are. Tenacity's nice. She gains Spark of the Rebellion. Spark of the Rebellion can't be defeated. Hope is important, but Hope don't care. Where's that Spark of the Rebellion thing? Offense, 30 speed, 20% Empire enemies, don't care. 40% turn meter, 5% upload progress, and protection. Nope. Not possible. See, something like that could work, but it's like you said, it's kind of grasping at straws. I think the Sith Triumvirate could work just because of the delete, and that's the only reason. But the fear adds to those cooldowns, though. That is true. They will basically always be debuffed. Because they're either going to have Ferocity on them, or they're going to have Plague that hasn't been cleaned up yet because it hasn't been their turn. You know, that could work. We still keep our 4 core Night Sisters, and then we have Nihilus hanging out in the sidelines. Could be kosher. I think the only thing that scares me about that is that when we're doing the cheese, a lot of the time with Night Sister Zombie, like with Kylo and stuff like that, which, speaking of real quick, we got to throw in that, of course, Kylo Ren cheese could probably beat this team. But with that cheese, because she's being revived with advantage, which then puts her on taunt, she gets the auto taunt, where like in the Night Sister team, she doesn't have that. Honestly, I think the issues is doubt. Doubt's such a problem. If doubt didn't exist, this team would be a lot more beatable. Because where is it? Is it his passive where he spreads doubt? If all others were set at the start of battle, at the start of each encounter, Darth Malgus taunts for 2 turns. No. Where's doubt? The Grand Arena. If all eyes are set at the start of battle, here it is. Instead, the first time each turn, doubt is dispelled. Nope. Where do we get doubt? Because his stun is unresistible and fastest base tune in the game. His nuke is where doubt starts. Okay. And doubt says, yeah. Doubt can't gain bonus turn meter or buffs or recover protection. Oh, wait. Deal true damage to target enemy, equal 40%, Malgus max health, and inflict doubt on them for 2 turns. Darth Malgus in the leader slot. The ally, this doubt can't be resisted. Increase target enemy's cooldowns by 1, which can't be resisted. Okay, so that's how doubt... How does doubt spread? Let's just go to the GAC version. The first time each turn, doubt is dispelled on an enemy. All other enemies that didn't already have it are inflicted with doubt for 2 turns. At the end of that turn, which can't be resisted. Question. If we push doubt, right, we have our auto-taunting zombie. He nukes the living daylights out of her. Does doubt spread? That's the big question, right? So, like, if zombie dies, does doubt spread? Yeah, they said dispel. Dispel is a terrible thing. They should have said expiring. But I guess dispel makes it so, like, if they have someone that can, like, hit it and gain more damage from it, then it makes sense, but you know what I mean? Like, does... one thing that bothers me... Oh, it does spread? Bleh. One thing that doubts me is it's hard to keep up debuff. So I think, and I assume, we will get a marquee to fill... You think? Well, I mean, realistically, this kind of opens up the Old Republic era again. You know, the old cash cow for Capital Games. When we need something, we move to the Old Republic. We do still need to use our Old Republic ships. We need a Malak ship or a Nihilus ship or something. So we could get a marquee that goes along with it. I think the team's pretty complete, though, as it is. I think this is rounding out the Sith Empire. I think if we're going to get Marquis, it's just going to be other Old Republic characters. Or Star Wars, the Old Republic, not Knights of the Old Republic, you know what I mean? Like the MMO characters. We could be getting some other Old Republic characters, maybe like Halo Nord or something, but that's big speculation. The doubt is on the nuke. If it one-shots the tune, can't spread doubt, because there is no tune to land it on when it's dead. Yeah. That's where the testing has to come in, right? Because if we can get it so that the AI just nukes the zombie, just puts her in the dirt, okay? Just pata, and then doubt doesn't spread because of that. That's huge, right? Because how big is the Dark Deception cooldown? It's massive, right? It's four turns at this point, right? And ideally he uses it as an opener, I'd imagine. And there's no way for it to reduce its own cooldowns. Let me check the rest of the kit before I say that. Check deprived senses. And I don't think we've looked at unique quite a bit. We could get Darth Maul. That's true. That is true. I don't know. I feel like if we pop into it, whoops, God, I'm sorry if you hear it when I move around my microphone, but it's like a habit I do, so I'm sorry. But I think if we pop into the Old Republic, it would be interesting. It'd be very cool to start getting marquee characters from what's it called? Debuff data disc. Lower CDs that way. The Lord Vader Datacron thing? You have to do it all in one turn, right? Or is there like a data disc that I can't remember because I'm silly. Oh, also, did I pick up the extra energy on? I did not. Let me come and cash in, baby. Emperor Tanabris. Ooh. Who would I want from Swoter? I mean, of course, everybody wants Satil, right? That makes a lot of sense, but who else do I want from, like, Swoter? There's so many good characters inside of Swoter. His AoE shock will lower his CD because of more than 4 debuffs. Ooh. And they're unresistible, so we'll always get the chance to lower our cooldowns. True. True. Okay. That could be a problem. I don't know. Something to think about for sure. No TIE fighter ship. Oh, I bet you I don't get ships on rotation until 60. What a pain. God, why do they do that? They make my life so much harder in a new account. What level do I get Mace Windu again? Hang on. I have taken away your chat. I apologize. Galaxy of Heroes events. Aggressive negotiations? No, none of that. Here's what I'm looking for. It is here where I'll get the last part of my Mace Windu. I will get him at the level 3. Level 48? What a pain. I have returned. What a pain. Well, we're going to keep going for Grand Moff Tarkin so I get more 7 stars under my belt. We'll get you a level 48, Mace, when I'll start caring. Oh, this is scary. Tusken Raiders. Ooh, let's go, Mando. My man's got me a Yoda. I gotta get my Mon Mothma and Cara Dune unlocked so I can actually start gearing light side characters I care about. Come on, you're faster, Yoda. Let's go! Let's go! We're just gonna try and kill these with not Yoda. It's not gonna work. I should have pushed that turn meter, actually. Hang on, it might not matter. Don't one-shot anybody. Oh my goodness! It's okay. It's okay. Yoda's gonna give me my 3 stars. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna tap. They're all gonna die. Ooh, let's go! Easiest 3 stars of my life. Easiest 3 stars of my life. Do I have another relic friend? Hello. Sabine could work. Tebow's not bad. I will wait. I will hold. So I need to make sure I can beat those. And there's like a chance that they stun out the one character if I'm not deleting their whole squad. Santa, I've been good. I'd like some Royal Guard shards. Ooh, actually, that's a good piece. I need that. Come on, God. You and me, buddy. Oh, yeah, what up, Solo Straight? Yo, yeah. Here, I'll pop my ally code on, because I know YouTube's real finicky with that garbage. I don't know how long you've been here. We've just been talking about how Malgus is gonna conquer the game. Yeah, if you could add my ally code, that would be sick. I would love to have some more broken allies. I've just been too lazy to go onto Reddit and grab some good ones. And I've been working my way through light side battles because the way that the account farm works out right now, I'm really light on light side characters because I just don't want to be putting the materials into Ahsoka and Anakin. Who else am I currently like using? Stormtrooper Han, Old Ben, and the last one. Replace Malik. What are you talking about? Replace Malik, my guy. Thinking Malik goes in a different lineup? Oh. Oh my goodness. While you're typing that out, I'm gonna go grab a little water real quick. Oh. God, I need to get a new chair. Zoop. Oh. Oh, my poor chair. My hero. Oh my god, my boys. Look at that, we're getting yoked. These are all the ones that I've sent out. Yeah. So then the invite part is over here. Yes, they'll pop in a minute. Thank you, boys. We'll see when they get sent in. Oh, let's go, yoink. Oh, let's hit him with the big sip. Oh. Yeah, like I was saying, actually, let me get another sip. My throat's killing me. Oh, goodness gracious. We've been talking a hot minute, let me tell you. But no, yeah, the way the account's currently bounding around, as it currently sits, my light side squads are really up. Because I'm really not looking to invest into anybody. Hey. Oh, dude, I'll go creep on you. You think I won't? Hold up. We're popping in here. If I can hit the right buttons. Zoop. Jealous. I'm so close to getting 7 stars on my negotiator. I'm so close. Oh my god, look at you. You got a big brain, my guy. Someone came into this game knowing what they were doing. Look at this. This is an account. I wish I had brain power when I started playing. Oh man. What a good looking account. Look at all these. And we've barely geared all this stuff we don't really need geared. We got a bunch of cool stuff in the wings. Whew. And here I am. Where's your look at this. We're sitting here, alright. We looked at like a Ferrari, and here I am in my catfish Camaro. Like, uh-oh. What's happened here? What's going on? Oh goodness. .8 mod score. What's that through the what's the words I'm looking for? Through the oh, that one dude, through the hot mods util? Are you talking about that? Like that stuff? I haven't used that, the modding, like the little spreadsheet thing that tells you like your opponent's mod scores and your stuff. You talking about that kind of data? Ooh, goodness, I'm so sorry, throat. That's tough. You're gonna have to work through this. This is really what I'm more jealous of. My ships are pretty doo-doo butter. So having Negotiator and Malevolence is something I really want. The Discord bites. Oh? I haven't gotten anything yet. My man's allies. Pop over. Manage. Nothing in here. Nothing in my request status. You can pop me your code in Discord, and I'll hide it as I type it in. I don't know why it's not sending, but who knows. What's the top score on those Discord bots? If you're 8.0, I mean you gotta be yoked, right? Comparatively. Let's go see if I can hit that light side battle real quick. Oh yeah, that's the juice right there. Delicious. Oh, and we're gonna assist on like everything because I have a bunch of heals. Let's go. And that's a kill. Yes, sir. It's not a kill? Wow. I didn't realize how much that damage reduction is. That's crazy. Caught me off guard there, Kenobi. Here, let me turn off the old, just in case. Don't want to leak you, my guy. Shoot. Welcome to the Dark Zone. Oh. I come back. If you're trying to put it in through YouTube, YouTube like blocks that garbage. Because they're evil. Alright. Do me a favor, boys. Don't kill me. Nice and easy. You push back that Terminator. Oh, that's not bad. No crits, though. Unfortunate. So we don't get the taunt from Kenobi, but it's okay. Boop, boop. Pop it over here. I think it's like some sort of spam blocker or some shit. But, you know, whatever. Bump. And final bump. What the heck? What is this? Why you gotta be like this? Can we get out with no casualties? Alright. Thank you. Oh, that's good. That's okay. Ooh! Good lord. Kenobi almost killed it. Alright, you gotta kill this one right here. Thank you. Thank you! 3 stars. We taunt. We heal. Oh, yeah, this is an easy 3 stars. Let's go! Yeah, I got Kenobi. Don't know why, but I did. He still worked out. He did fantastic. We got the 3 stars. That's all that matters. Mwah. I'll probably have to come back and 3-star a bunch of these anyway. Like I said, my light side isn't exactly what we're fiending after. So it's really not that big a deal. Oh, wait, hang on. There it is. I bet. I bet you. Hey, there's the man. The myth, the Legende. Wa-cha-cha-cha. Hang on, let me just go GL this level 47 battle real quick. Just real quick. Just real quick. Bad pull. It's the only character I have that's not well modded. Pfft. Nothing's a bad pull here, okay? Anything at relics is fine. Oh, dude, I even got the ultimate charge? We're so fast. It's just not even possible. Boop. Does the B2 get a turn? I'll give it the chance. Oh. It doesn't. That's... Oh, he dodged! That's crazy. GL speed is so... It's so bananas. Alright, you're definitely going to get a turn this time. But the B2s, we're going to work on the B2s with Kenobi. Boop. Bump. Push it back? Nah, it never pushes back. I don't have any ability materials, so I don't know why it would push back, but... You know, it's always a dream. Also, it doesn't it like pull like your highest galactic power tune? Isn't that how that works? B2 to OP can dodge. I know, right? It can't dodge that relic. Boop. Bump bump. And then I'm just gonna ult just in case, just to keep all the boys alive. Oh my goodness, wait, I forgot. He like assists now. He's crazy. Oh my god. Thank you, Kenobi. You're a homie. A real one. Push that turn meter. Bump bump. Yacha. I think the real problem I'm gonna have with the new account, it's only Relic 5? Then I don't know. Don't know, dude. Don't ask me. CG program's a weird game. Above my pay grade for sure. We'll hang out for a second. I'm gonna have to use the restroom in a second because I'm chugging water from my throat. But I think the biggest problem that I'm gonna have with the account is of course it's gonna be credits, right? If you guys have been around for a minute inside like the YouTube sphere, there's a content creator who I really liked. I think he's Swedish or something, but his name was Free-to-Play Ollie. He hasn't posted in a couple of months, but he had a brand new account he made, and he got it to level 85. And at level 85, I think he had around 35, I want to say. I think he had 35 characters that were at like gear 8, 9, level 85. Which is, I think that's a fantastic cadence to set myself at. He did have a couple of things that were like randomly leveled and randomly 7-starred. Because I think he was working towards journeys still that I'm not going to be working towards. So I think, in theory, as long as I don't overdo it with mods, I should be able to come out of level 85 with like, I want to say 6 teams at like an operational level. One of them being really good and the rest of them being like okay. And then post 85, I should be able to get into relics. I think if I do it good enough, I can push into relics and have all the characters needed and relic for SLKR. I want to say like 3 months. Yeah, I don't want to buy the Hyperdrive bundle, because, like, a bunch of those tunes are... I don't like them. Like, hang on. Like, don't get me wrong, it's worth it. If you're, like, someone who's willing to kind of spend that cashola, it's not bad. But, like, I don't care for the Phoenix. Whoops. Can I not highlight hello? Please? Just one? Just one? One? Oh, we highlight from the bottom. I don't care about the Phoenix. I definitely don't care about Biggs and Wedge. Especially because I'm not really going to be going into Rebels. Akbar's a free character. I care about Veteran Smuggler Han, but not Chewie. Because I'm not going to be going for Rey. I care about Scout. Soldier has no place in a roster. Don't care about Lando. I kind of care about CLS requirements, but not like currently. Because the start of my account, it's actually going to be ridiculously like efficient in the sense of like I'm going to be gearing every character that I invest into. Jin and all the other Rogue One characters are not as bad now because Admiral Raddus is in the game. But it still gives you that extra character. All of the Jedi are fantastic, actually. Right? It gives you a fantastic base. It gives you Bastila, Mace Ahsoka, Qui-Gon, and Jedi Knight Anakin. Those are real good characters to start off, right? It gives you the starts of a fantastic Jedi team. All you have to do is pick up Jolie Bindo. You already have the Qui-Gon Omicron team set with Qui-Gon and Anakin. So then it's just a matter of grabbing your last Jedi, who you can just use Obi-Wan Kenobi inside of that lineup. That's not bad. I hate the Resistance, especially Pilot Trooper Rey. I really hate them. I could go Finn Poe, pick up the other one. We could do like Finn Poe. That's not a bad team, you know. Oh, you got your alt account in there too? That's the homie strat. Let's go. Whenever that rolls over, since I got your Kenobi in there. That's sick. Whenever he rolls in. Wait, where's my other thing? Pop over here. So you're gonna play the route I played. Efficiency, gameplay, quality over quantity. Really good talking to you, Craft. You? Oh, it's 2 a.m. where you are? Alright, get out of here, my guy. Go to bed. Get a good night's sleep. Have a good one. Mwah. Later. Oh, man. Good times, good times. Zoop. I already did all that. My brain's freaking out. Do. Collection. What time is it? 7:12? I might have to hop off soon. I don't have to hop off yet. Oh. What the heck is that? Interesting. Alright. Just a weird notification. 8 p.m. Eastern. Look at you. Look at you. It's probably warmer. A little bit further down south. Or is it warmer? Ooh. I'm in the middle of the U. I think I'm like smack dab in the middle. Hang on. Map of America. Images. Wait, I forgot. America's actually a place. Map of USA. Wait. Ooh. I'm really close to the middle. I think if I were to get a tape measure, I'd be a lot closer to the middle. But when looking at the map, it does not look like the middle. Maine is an outlier. Maine is cheating. And I think it takes me out of the race for being in the middle of the U.S. Unfortunately. Give me a decent roll. If not, I think I can one-star it with one of these poopy Gear 12. Ooh, 85. I think you still one-shot everything. Gear 10, we'll let it rip. I don't mind. Like I said, this isn't really the big deal that I need from here. I need to get to the hard nodes. Please no B1s. North Carolina. That's a lot further over than I thought it would be for an hour. Time zones mess me up real bad. I'm in Iowa. Right here. It feels smack dab in the middle. It could be worse. I could be in Nebraska. That's a shame. Alright. Please. No! Not my star. You're tearing me apart. Alright, we're going to get the grenade back, though, so it's not really that big a deal. Woocha! So we'll one-shot this next wave. Oh, it took both my stars, actually. God bless. I appreciate it, game. I really do. And big explosion. Oh my, you lived? Not anymore. You sure don't anymore. And we shoot him dead. Goodbye. I think I'll just finish up here. It's been quite a long stream. My voice is ruined. It is unhappy with me. Yeah, plus it'll give me time for my allies to refresh. I do need to 3-star the, I believe it's on light side. Let me check. Before I go talking out of my booty hole. Swiggo, database, light side battles, 5. Yeah, there's one of them. Boop. Pop in here. We need Mon Mothma here in 5E light side, and I believe dark side 5. Database dark side 5. There she is Cara Dune. I need both of those. So I'm going to want to put a lot of materials into both those characters, so. Oh yeah, your alt ally is Sith Eternal Emperor. Oh, that'll be so nice for Darkseid. Darkseid's actually rolling pretty smooth though. I'll tell you, the early First Order it feels so powerful. I'm not gonna lie to you. What is this, 49? We go hop into the hard side for a minute and burn some energy. Especially with Moff Gideon. Especially with Moff Gideon. Like you pick up just an extra Kylo. You take away the First Order Stormtrooper because you don't need it, and you slot in Moff Gideon. The auto taunt helps so much. Because you're a little bit faster than Moff Gideon because of the leadership. But once you get rolling, you pop it over here. You get that debuff rolling. Now every time Kylo's going to basic after this, he's going to just stay on taunt. And they do like no damage. I feel like invincible. It's crazy. Where like, I know on light side with my account, I tried doing this in the past forever ago. And the light side moving into like Bastila Shan, like it felt really sketchy moving forward with that being my strong side until we actually got to Bastila. Here I feel basically invincible with almost baseline characters, right? My Kylo Ren's 2 stars. It's actually kind of bananas. And you have a lot of tools to play with, right? I got the Kylo Ren by accident, which makes it even easier to do battles, but the turn meter manipulation that you have through Moff Gideon and First Order Officer is crazy. Plus you have a lot of control in the stuns through Kylo. It actually helps out a lot. That's why Galactic War hasn't been a problem for the account yet either. I am only 43. I think Galactic War starts ramping up once you hit 50. Once you get mods into the equation, Galactic War becomes a lot bigger of a problem. But I'm not too worried about it, let me tell you. Stun the 5s, because he's going to be a pain. And we're just going to... Oh, we're just going to kill him. I gotta look up some more music on Monster Cat too. Push it here. Pull their turn meter away. Bump. That puts Kylo right up next to stun again when 5s is off of his stun. And we... Whoops. There we go. And we'll probably finish this up. I don't know what I do with VODs on YouTube. I think, I don't know. I want to make like a playlist for them. They look so weird sitting next to my other videos. Because it's like, their runtime could be similar. They could be way longer. They don't really have a category for it. So I don't know what I'm going to do with these streams yet. I might do a thing, like AP Gaines does, where he unlists them as soon as he's done, but because he's used a... My man Bill. But because he unlists them, as long as someone has the link to it, they can still go watch the streams, and he posts them in his Discord. So I might be doing that. That might be something, once I get like a Discord up and running. Call that Darth Vader in. What? Crush it up. Listen, alright. We've gone on a little too long, Kosumi. Give me a different one. Ooh, I love Agonize. What a song. Boop. I would just auto because I don't care. I guess I could have autoed the whole time. Vader would have just done everything correct, probably. It's not like the light side where I have to worry about my units dying. Or I just let them just fall apart. And this will be the last one. Give me... You got anything cool in the back? Oh, first order TIE Fighter pilot. I'll take that. Yoink. I don't know. Setting up the Discord makes me nervous, you know, because it's like a commitment, like a responsibility. You know what I mean? Makes me feel like a little bit extra responsible. Like it's something I kind of have to take care of. I got to make sure that I have good people in moderation and all that garbage, so that way we don't just have people looking at dicks on my Discord. God bless. I should have gotten water prior to this. Oh, dude, putting videos out is like kind of putting my vulnerability out there. I'm not too worried about that. It's more like the responsibility. Right? People already get to like, if they don't like me, if they don't like my opinions, they already get to make fun of me. So they get to look and see my terrible roster, right? I've already gotten past that point. That point's easy. I mean, I haven't got past that point. I don't have a camera. I don't know if I ever will. I don't know if I want to tie my face to my content. That's a little bit too much for me. You're a braver soul than I. But it's like it's just this extra layer of like, maybe it's like a commitment issue. You know, maybe it's kind of like a commitment issue. Like, once I make a Discord, it kind of becomes real. I kind of care about what I'm doing here on YouTube instead of it just being like a random hobby. Does that make sense? Yeah, I don't get people like that. I'll be real with you. I've only gotten 2 people that have tried DMing me, and it's you, ironically, in game, and another person, and that's really about it. But if Discord happens, I don't know. I probably would just have it set up so that they can't DM me. They can like at me, and I'll just have notifications turned off, and then I'll like come back and check on the ones that are popping around. But other than that, like, it's weird that I'm making YouTube content and I hate people, but that's kind of just the way the cookie crumbles here. In the Philippines. I want to try it out just to see if it's any good. Right? Because I love the way Galaxy of Heroes operates. And if that game kind of operates on a similar level, it might just be something cool to check out. But I don't really care about the Loader franchise. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, I think we're already at the point of no return, like breaking glass kind of stuff, with the Old Republic in general, right? I think Malik really showed us something here, right? We got, or Malgus, sorry, not Malik. Looks like my grandkids drew it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Look like your grandkids drew it? The Lord of the Rings thing? Yeah, what are you talking about? Wow, 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 wow. It's only 2 battles. We'll just have them auto run. No need to waste my tickets. I'm down below 100. Okay, we can't. We're on ticket welfare. First order. Bum bum bum. We'll be off of ticket welfare once we get the stimmies from the. No polygons for loader? No way. There's no way they're gonna launch a new game with no polys. No way. I mean, there is a way. You already know because you've probably seen footage on it. You think I'm not gonna look this up in the other tab? You're wrong. Lord of the Rings mobile game. Do 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 do. Oh, Arnold made a video on it. Please stop mocking. Sweeping is better. What is it called? Heroes of Middle-earth. Lord of the Rings. Heroes of Middle-earth. Sim tickets at... I thought Fleet's hit at 60. Is it 65? Dude, I'm so sad if it's that extra 5 levels. Don't say that. No, now I have to Google it. Let's go. Fleet. Or shit battles unlock. Please. Please be 60. 5 more levels is so much. Please, 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 please. Whew. Light Side Battles unlock level 60. Let's go. It's part 2 that's level 65. Don't scare me like that. Don't scare me like that. Coming soon. Lord of the Rings Middle-earth. This is their channel. 13 seconds. No. AP's currently streaming it? AP has the beta? Hang on. I'm spying on him while I'm... Hang on. Hang on, this is meta stuff. No way. No way. Oh my god. What is that? It is disgusting. Oh my god. It's not... You know what it is? It's not a Swago... No. You're crazy. You're on crack. You're on crack. Dude, alright. AP Gains is streaming it right now. Dead serious. Hang on. Hang on. I'm stealing his content for a second. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. That is bananas. That's so bad. It is... It's not a Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes clone. It's a Heroes Name clone. It's a Raid Shadow Legends clone. Which is, that's, oh my goodness, it's such a bad looking clone. Right? Like, it's so ugly. How is it that bad? That's what I'm saying. Wow. That is actually crazy how awful that game looks. It has no way. I was going to say this has to be because it's in, like, open beta or something like that. But, like, these are the graphics that are going to be staying in. Betas are for system requirements and to make sure that the game's running properly and to check for bugs. This is what they want the game to look. That is crazy. Wow. Wow. Character level up, etc. is... Oh, yeah, I'm sure the gearing part of it, they've took the best of both worlds. The thing that they already know how to monetize, and then the thing they watch and see works. So they've taken their model. Well, I don't know if they know how to monetize it anymore. But they've taken their model and they've tied it up with Raid Shadow Legends. Trying to be graphics? They've just got another title. I mean, this has to bring them in money, though, right? Heroes of Middle-earth, it has to bring them in money. I mean, if it doesn't bring them in money, like, what are they doing? Because this is a huge... It may not be huge to me, but it is like another huge IP. How does Capital Games get their hands on all these intellectual properties? What's up with that? EA's giving them some juice. That is crazy. What am I at? 643. I'm still gaining a good chunk of crystals. I'm down to refresh a couple of cantinas. I'm down to refresh down to like 400. I like keeping a little bit of crystal stock, especially on a new account, because once I move into the other areas of the game, give me my officer. Once I start moving into like being able to do mod battles and being able to do ship battles and stuff like that, having 50 crystal refreshes, it's just better for leveling up, for getting more currency and stuff like that. So I'll be doing refreshes there. Dude, what is the TIE Echelon? The TIE Echelon's forever in the future, right? Because it's like 4E in fleet battles. Yeah. Oh, dude, I remember that off the top of my head. That just goes to show how obsessed I am with account building. Oh, I've got problems. Wait, do they have to go to a loading screen to summon a character? I am dead serious just watching the stream on the side because I cannot believe it. No, it's just that laggy. Dude, this ain't looking good. We need this game to kind of exist. We don't want the company to go down, because if the company goes down, so does our game. We're afraid. We're afraid. Do. Yeah, I'll have to go check the new Arnold video out. I bet you he had some very funny comments on it, so. Easy. Alright, that should be good enough. If I can refresh down to 400 with Cantina, that's not bad. But as long as I can do my 350 refreshes and stay above 400, that's gonna be my mark for now. Bro, dude, if I could dude, let's not talk about what you can't do with ships, okay? It's so frustrating how, like, unfleshed out ships are in this game, but how important they are in this game. Like, we don't have allies for ships, which would be huge and very fun, right? It'd be so cool, but no. Why would we, give an extra reinforcement to the people that are on our friends list? Why would we do that? Why would we do something that's fun for the game? Why don't we have ship raids? It's so... Everything about this tab is so frustrating. Oh yeah, see, look at that. Level 60. But it is so frustrating. How is all that just gonna work out that way? I don't know. I am gonna have to make a video though. We're unlocking, as long as the 60 battle I do on JML works out when I start recording to make a video on it, I'm unlocking JML tonight. That's gonna be nice. I only need 5 more tokens to do my last 3 battles to unlock them. I don't have all the gear for him yet. No, you're fine. I'm just a petty little bitch. You're all good. Yeah, ideally we unlock JML tonight. I'll make a video about it. I'll get to show people my Luke because he's yoked. They're gonna look at me and be like, "That's not possible, House. What are you talking about?" And I'll be like, "What, guys? It's fine. It's just 11,000 damage. It's okay. You can reach it too. It's not God mods. With perfect critical chance? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it." Ooh. That'll be interesting for sure. Because gas was a problem for me. It took a lot of tries. Because that event, it's not exactly hard. Right? If I pop over into the journey guide. Because I did it with like what my current units are. Except for... Where is it? Take me over. Right? I did it with... B2 is the only thing that is different than what is currently geared. He was Relic 1 instead of Relic 3. But everything else about this... And Asajj had an extra mod. Everything else about this, though, is where I sat in the account. And it was not easy. Even though... I'm pretty sure I'm Relic 3 across the board. Oh, I'm Relic 4 on Magna Guard. I pushed it. What are my boys? Relic 3... And then he was Relic 1, and then B1's Relic 3. Yeah, basically Relic 3 across the board. Relic 1 on B2, and Relic 4 on IG. But I've seen people do it with, like, 2 Relics, 2 Gear 12s and stuff like that. That'll be an interesting video for certain. Because it's just a battle of patience. It's just going, yeah, this is a bad run, we've got to try again. Yep, this is a bad run, we got to try again. Unless you're crazy and have, like, Relic 7 droids. Then that's a whole different world. I think what's going to be interesting is to see how my bounty hunters unlock Chewbacca. Because I am kind of getting the meta. We are kind of moving into those Grief and those Mandos, ideally. We're trying to push into, what's it called? Gear 12, except the Relic Ventress and B1. You know, that's kind of... Did you do it before the Great Nerf, though? Or did you do it after the Great Nerf? Because if you did it before the Great Nerf, that's real impressive. Like, that's crazy. You probably got to go and get checked a little bit. You may be a little psychotic. Like, that sounds so frustrating back when he did so much more damage. Holy God. I could not imagine. That is true. You can just get it with Jango, but I'm crazy. I'm not gearing Jango. Before nerf, disgusting. Actually disgusting. Yeah, I'm crazy. I'm not, even though I'm farming Jango, I'm not going to be starring or gearing him. He's going to be in my second round of bounty hunters when I pick up Dengar. He's going to be in that lineup. 3PO without Wicket. You did 3PO without Wicket? You're a psychopath, okay? You're actually a psychopath. You have bodies in your backyard, for sure. There's no way. You need 3PO without Wicket. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, that's disgusting. Like, that event got me so heated. I took the mods off of my CLS team and I put it on my Ewoks. I really did. That is bonanners. Wait, you still don't have Wicket? No shot. What? No way. No way. You a crazy little psychopath. No shot. Inventory. Ewok. Wow. That is a weak wicket. I think we're about the same though. About the same. You went a little higher on Ewok Elder than I did. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He's like gear what? 7, 8 maybe? Hold up, where's my main? Let me show you the juice. So I gave Chirpa his Zeta, I caved, and I gave him all the poopy pieces of gear. So all the easy to obtain stuff, I gave it to him. All of it. And you're like, easy to obtain? That's a stun cuff. Yeah, well, you know, we got a lot of those nowadays, and I got gas recently, so it's not like the old days where stun cuffs held you at gunpoint. But what? I think I did it with all gear 10s, except for Poplar, who was gear 9. Ooh, it's dirty, isn't it? And I was fiending for Omegas, so I didn't put Omegas on half my characters. It was real crazy stuff. But these are the boys, okay? We got them where we needed them to be. And I used my CLS mods. It took me like 3 hours though. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely bashed my head against the keyboard, trying over and over and over again until I got the run. And then it happened. It happened. I think I 1-starred it. I think we barely beat it. I don't think I 3-starred it. Nope, down to events. Sorry, I need to go to Journey Guide. C3PO. Yep, we 1-starred that. We barely beat it. I lost. I'm pretty sure I ended with just Chirpa and Elder. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure everyone else died. I went for a revive. I think I got Wicket. Wicket took a turn, I tossed a thing, and Han shot him to death on the spot. I went, okay. Nothing I can do about that. Then we killed him. It was such a weird kill order, too. Because, like, the try that I did that worked out... Hang on, let me get their names real quick. My kill order was weird. Yeah. You shut up, C3PO. I gotta see Hoth Rebel Soldier garbage. In. Like, I don't know if I could duplicate it. Because it was. I killed... Pardon me. Sorry. Excuse me. Go ahead and have your way with my Ewoks. I killed the soldier guy first. The commando. We killed the commando first, and then from the commando, we went after Chewbacca. We got Chewbacca. And then we killed R2. And then I killed Leia. Instead of Han. Because I was afraid of the counterattacks, and I didn't have daze. We dazed him. We hit him a couple of times. His daze wore off. He whipped the gun sideways. Stunned and killed an Ewok. Shot me another Ewok. I think he whipped and killed Poplu. I don't remember which one he shot dead. I attacked with the extra Ewok that wasn't Elder or Chirpa. He shot them dead in a counter. And I went, okay, this is just unfortunate. Resed him. We went on. Ended our day there. It was terrible. I would never recommend doing it. I would do what you did and just kind of overgear my Ewoks nowadays. I would for certain overgear them. Because there's no way I can do it now, right? Especially because the mods that I used. Chewie Soldier, Han. Dude, you got to get Han early. I don't know how you got... Well, I understand you can get Han. It was so hard for me to get Han. Like, every time I dazed him, it was like on the cusp of him having another turn. And he would take a turn, and I wouldn't have enough, like, turn meter push. I wouldn't have another assist to call Elder in. And his daze would just fall off. And I would get countered, like, every time, even though it's only 30%. It was ridiculous. It was crazy. Where is... Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have all my... I don't have any squads built up anymore because I'm silly. But all the mods I used are sitting on my CLS squad, and now there's no way I can put them on my Ewoks anymore because I moved them up to 6 dots after I finished C3PO. I was like, it's time. and I slammed like everything up, so there's actually no way I can duplicate it now. There's a chance I can duplicate it with some okayer mods, not as good as my CLS mods, but don't know about it. Don't know about it. That's what I was thinking about in one of my account builds nowadays. Is it might just actually be okay to gear up the Ewoks far enough that you just slap an Omicron on it and it works out. Especially as we get further and further into the game, right? Omicrons are going to become better and better, but we're going to be able to obtain more Omicrons, you know what I mean? My brain like just lagged. I don't know why I stopped, but I did. I was thinking about that on one of my account builds. I was like, yeah, what if I just do this? And gear out Ewoks, push for C-3PO, go into CLS, and then use the Omicron on the Ewoks, and then just full gear them, instead of having them be half geared and awful. I don't know. What's his name? Gerbil does it. So if Gerbil could do it, anybody can do it. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna head out. I don't really have anything else to kind of like move into currently. Back out of here. I've got everything done on this account. Yeah, we'll go ahead and close her out. Oh, it wasn't bad. Where is the old stream